share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. Nothing can help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Can we still RCE? No, you cannot. That has now been resolved. If you try to post any HTML in the chat, now it'll get posted in the chat like it should, because that's how that's supposed to work. Anyway, hi, hello, how are we all doing? You can try it now if you really feel like it. There you go. How is the font size, by the way? Because I can adjust some settings and things like that. How is the font size? How is the font is just JetBrains Mono Medium because I like that font, but I can mess around with any of those settings as well. So that's no big deal whatsoever. I have a different suggestion. Yes. What is your different suggestion? I forgot to open Steam. Instead, use a semi-bold font. That's not a bad idea, actually. I can try that. There is a semi-bold version of JetBrains Mono, so I can use it. Use Wingdings. True. Actually, wait. Can somebody? I don't think it's gonna work. Can somebody just post one of the new emoji? What, like the fucking like hairy creature or orca or one of the ones that was added in Unicode 17? Because I don't know if those will show up. I'm actually not sure. Granted, nobody really posts emoji in the chat anyway, so it's not really a big deal. But I have a feeling those won't work. Liberation Mono better than JetBrains Mono. I'm actually not aware of that one. Liberation Mono font. Let us see. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Which one is that supposed to be? I can't see it. It's very tiny. Ah, no, it didn't. What the fuck? It worked. I was not expecting that. Okay, I guess it worked. Sure. Fine. I guess you can use the new emoji. I guess. I didn't realize that. I use Liberation Mono for my terminal. Ah. Hello. How's everybody doing? Just realized you played Metal Gear yesterday. One of my favorite games of all time. It is possibly going to be one of my favorite games of all time. I really enjoyed it. Very, very fun. That's all I have to say about it. Where's my cone? There's my cone. Also, if you TTS, it shouldn't post the TTS message in chat. So the TTS will play, but there won't be like a duplicated message there now. I think. I should have filtered that out. If it doesn't work properly, then that's why. Listen to you talk while the trailing end of your... listening to you talk while the trailing end of your Steam video at the same time is fun. I've mentioned this before. My housemate actually does do that. Did that work? Did it filter it out? Let's see. Yeah, lovely. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Game? Hello? Why is my controller not being registered?
Logo's minted.
Okay, don't know why that happened. Sure. Steam is nearly, yes, nearly. So they are, for anyone who didn't see today's video, they are testing a 64-bit client on Linux. However, they have not enabled WoW 64 in Proton yet. There is an option to enable it, but it is not the only option currently. Oh right, we went to go see Aileen. Yes.
Eileen,
Yo?
can I ask you something?
Sorry. Can we talk later?
Okay, I'll get going.
See you, Rio.
Okay, that's what we were doing. So we were working on that quest line. Can I do the rest of it, or was that something I couldn't do just yet? So meet Eileen, meet Izumi, obtain big bronze medal from a vacant lot in the Green Quarter. This is only available after obtaining the Wulin Shu book. Okay, wait, I should better do this one. So, grab it from the vacant lot in the Green Market Quarter. This area is only available after Dior has received the Wulin Shu book from Mamo Temple and met Izumi and Eileen. Okay, so let's go to the Green Market Quarter. Original WoW was 1.16. Oh, is that why it's... Okay, what does WoW in this context actually stand for? Because I assume it's an acronym for something. Like, wine... Windows on Windows? Is that actually what it stands for? WoW is Windows on Windows. Fair enough. Okay. Watched a couple of LMG clips related to Linux Challenge. Linus is kind of been glazing Kubuntu. I have heard that he has been messing around with Kubuntu. I might go back and take a look, but I'm not sure.
A map of this area.
So Green Market Quarter. Okay, Green Market Quarter is over here. Sweet. There's always just a Windows in a Windows in a Windows. It started with Windows NT, where they implemented Wine 16 compatibility through NTVDM and some other stuff. Ubuntu. Oh shit. I don't hate Pop! OS. I like Pop! OS. I just think, if I'm being honest, I do think they very much jumped the gun putting Cosmic in a release version when it was very much not production ready. Like, Release 1 is a lot better than the early alphas of Cosmic, but it was not production ready, and I don't know what they were thinking releasing it like that. Okay, this is the empty lot, presumably. Can we get it? It said we can get it here, but where is it?
Hey,
What is it, mister?
do you have any idea what this piece of paper is?
Nope.
I see. Thanks.
Let me just check. I don't see anywhere else where the vacant lot would be, but I also don't know where the item is supposed to be. Is it maybe back here or something? This would also probably be a vacant lot. Wait, where the fuck does this take us? That takes us to the White Dynasty Quarter? What the fuck? Wait, what? I did not realize there was a... Wait, so there's like a hidden path through here. Oh, that's cool. I just realized I forgot to install the mod for the journal. It's not a problem just yet, but I forgot to install it again. So is it actually back here, or is it in another location? Because it just said it's in the vacant lot, but didn't specify where in the vacant lot. Big bronze medal. Location of the big bronze medal. Okay, hold up. Oh! Oh, wait, wrong location? Or are you at... I love tutorials where they go to the wrong place. That's my... I fucking love that. Okay. Oh, it's an area called a vacant lot. Oh! Okay. Okay, so it's not here. Okay, this is the wrong location. So this way. Shockingly high number of old Windows games use 16-bit installers despite being 32-bit games. You know what? Considering Windows, I don't even know. Like, Windows will be Windows. So the vacant lot should be through here. Yes, here we go. And that is what we are looking for.
This might be useful.
Okay, we have that. What the fuck are these boxes?
This is... There's something inside.
Why is there a bunch of just gacha toys left around here?
There are capsule toys in here.
Wait, so you can just get, like, free capsule toys?
What a surprise.
In case you missed some of them from the... Okay, sure.
There's something inside.
No, I definitely got these forklifts. Because those
There are
are the
capsule
racing
toys in here.
forklifts. And I got all the position-based ones. Decoration.
This is...
So, does that mean there might be other boxes hidden around the map with capsule toys in them?
There's something inside.
Visual Studio is still a 32-bit program as far as... What? Why the fuck is Visual Studio a 32-bit program?
There are capsule toys in here.
What the fuck? Why? Office is still 32-bit, I think. What? Wait. If that's true, that would explain, like, some of the performance issues that Excel has on large data sets. Like, I mean, multiple millions of lines of data with images and all this stuff, which I know there are plenty of people that work with. Okay, we need to go up to Golden Quarter now, which is this one. That's crazy. Seeing bubbles in the shaky situations is weird, because... What? Why the fuck that stretched past into my screen? Who the fuck is using multiple million-line spreadsheets? My housemate who works in oil and gas, that's who. He doesn't get to choose what stupid shit they do, but he has to work with the data anyway. It's weird because there have been people that swore by... See, people swore by Pop West in the past. You are right there. But ever since... I think ever since the shift to Cosmic, they've kind of been in this weird, shaky situation where they've been trying to get Cosmic ready, but it's just taken so long to get there that they've just had to... They pretty much just had to, like, release it as is, even though, again, Cosmic is good, but it's not in a position where it's good enough to replace what they had with the GNOME.
Oh, watching, or are you participating?
Let's watch for now.
Really? It's $20 to watch.
Oh, so we can just watch. We can just watch. Okay, sure. I have a feeling she's gonna beat the shit out of us. Good entertainment. Good. Can we? Oh, we can turn the camera. Okay. I will turn around slowly. So, I don't think. Okay, no, we don't have to fight them. But if we go back to Tomato now, we can get the duck racing. Have you ever played the old Tomb Raider games? I have not.
Okay, it's $20 to participate.
That's another thing I really want to get around to at some point. Gil is not like Kiryu. Kiryu, explicitly... I think you can count how many times Kiryu has hit a woman, like, on one hand. And most of them have been Haruka. Gil's not like that. He's going to, spinning back kick her in the head.
Ryo, finally I get to fight against you.
We met like 2 minutes ago, by the way.
Eileen.
What do you mean, finally?
I believe that
I know this is 8-bit dough.
If I kept on winning here, I would eventually see you someday.
Are you sure about this?
I have a feeling you're not supposed to do this so early, because she's talking to us as if we've known each other for a long time. Wait, does she recover her health as well? Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Trying to remember my bindings is slightly annoying. This fight's not as bad as like her introduction was making out to be. Like her introduction made it seem like this was gonna be some crazy impossible fight. Okay. And one more hit, we should be good. Unless she blocks it. Okay, no, she definitely does heal. Okay, there we go. Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. That was pretty. That was well far away from Shy.
Don't worry.
Sorry. I became serious.
Well far away
Don't
from
be sorry.
Shy.
There's no meaning in a fight if it's not done seriously.
Oh yeah, so what's actually going on with Grub? I've seen like bits and pieces of what's going on. I've not properly like.
Won't you?
I will.
I've not properly like dug into it though.
But before that, can you fight against her?
Who?
You'll be surprised.
Good for you. Come again.
Yeah, that's because Chai's fucking cooked.
Oh, watching, or are you participating? Okay, it's $20 to participate.
To be fair, Lundy was at the start of the game when I had no tools.
You work at the tomato convenience store.
Your next match is against me. If you can beat me, I'll take you to a special place.
Huh?
If you can beat me, here we go.
All right. What? What? Sorry. Can we perhaps... Oh my god! You just walked out of a fucking fighting game. This is the theme song for the tomato convenience store, that's why. What is that input? What is that input? What is it even suggesting I do? Okay. What? What is this? Is it just like she's gonna hit us no matter what? Is that what this is?
You made good attacks.
She did 3 bars of damage with one
Well, come
hit!
back and try again.
Righto. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one till later. I don't think we need to beat her to do duck racing. Where was the tomato? No, it wasn't there. There? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I have a feeling she's a harder fight than Lundy.
Izumi,
What is it, yo?
do you know what this paper is?
Well,
I see.
I'm sorry that I can't help you.
No, that's okay.
Can we ask her about the
See
paper?
this piece of paper?
Why don't you ask about it at an antique shop in the Wiseman's Quarter?
Oh, well, that's an
I don't
answer
know
for that
if it's
anyway.
valuable or not, but it looks really old.
An antique shop. Thanks. I'll check it out. See this piece of paper?
I don't want to ask
Why
her.
an antique? The what?
Can we just not ask her about the paper?
I'm kind of...
No.
Are we not? Okay, when... Theoretically, you should be able to ask her about the big bronze medal. But apparently the timing for this is also real awkward. Wait, no, we actually do... Sorry, no, I'm wrong. We do have to beat... We do have to beat her. We have to beat both Eileen and Izumi to unlock duck racing. Oh my god, okay. Fuck, this is gonna be slightly harder then. Right. Where was... I fucking ran past it, didn't I? Where the fuck was the arcade? Am I stupid? Oh, no, it was over here. Okay, it was over here. It's over here. Oh, we almost got her, though. So, it's not, like... Yes, we did lose, but, like, it's not... It's not an impossibility to beat her, right? Like, this isn't some, like... This isn't some beyond sane fight. It's just gonna be slightly annoying. Probably better to bring that out for now. Cruel Cyclone, definitely better for that. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Can we beat Izumi?
Oh, watching or
I
are you
am going to
participating?
crack her skull open. That is the plan.
Okay, it's $20 to participate.
Thankfully, we have a lot of money. Can we just skip this? Yes, we can. Oh my god! Oh my, she can do grabs to us, we can't do grabs to her. Great. I was not even attacking her there. Oh! Jesus! Okay. 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 I think our best bet is trying to get counters in. Oh my god, okay. Yep, thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Are you serious? Are you serious? I think we lose. I think we lose.
You need more kung fu in your move.
A pitiful sight. Well, come back and try again.
I don't know if there's like a way we can avoid that. Or like what the deal is there.
Oh, watching or are you participating?
Don't you have toss moves from Shenmue? Yes.
Okay, it's $20 to participate.
But it's a matter of actually being able to execute them when we need them. So can we dodge that or like what's the deal? Look at how much we lose there! Oh, come on. What do we do to that? Yeah, it shows the input, but I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do. What do we do? No, I think we're cooked this time. What is this fight? The prompt implies me to. I know that. I don't know what the prompt is.
I must say
You have like
close.
half a second to do it.
A pitiful sight. Well, come back and try again. Oh, watching, or are you participating?
That was
Okay.
our worst one
It's
so far
$20
anyway,
to
so...
participate.
Okay, let's skip that. Why is so much lag between subs and voice? Is there? What the fuck is this? Why would he be? Why would the guy who is doing a lot of Wayland work do anything involving pulse audio? Better question, why would anyone do anything involving pulse audio? Nah, this feels impossible. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do here.
I must say you came close.
This is
Pitiful sight.
fucking
well, come back
insane.
and try again.
Is there something I'm missing? Because there's some way to win this fight. I don't fucking know what it is. The prompt doesn't do anything. So Shenmue to Izumi fight. Let's have a look.
Kimi wa確かトマトマートの
勝てた。
How is this just going so smooth for you? how the fuck does that work? Shenmue to dodge Izumi attack. This fight was really damn easy. For sure, for sure. Izumi QTE. Everyone's just saying they're basically impossible unless you have 3 hands. Yeah, that seems to be basically where we're at. Oh, I forgot to unmute the game. Unless you have a gun so you can shoot her.
Oh, watching, or are you participating?
Okay.
Okay, it's $20
If we can
to
avoid
participate.
her QTEs, then we should be fine. Okay. It's getting used to the fucking like when it shows up. You gotta like move, you gotta fucking take your hand off the controller to even be able to hit the attack. Okay. You can't really like punish her between. Like you can punish her like that. You can't really hit her, I guess, between attacks. You gotta like counter. The fucking filter button. God damn it. I think I almost got it that time, actually. We did it without even having to learn it! Let's go!
Are you alright?
I'm a bit upset. I tried my best, but I lost. I'll take you to that special place I promised. Come see me at Tomato Convenience Store.
Tomato convenience store. Alright.
Good for you.
It took us like 3 or 4 attempts.
Here's a silver medal
Woo,
for your
silver
prize.
medal.
Take it. Come again.
Okay, so the fight's just real fucking awkward. Okay. Now we can go over to Tomato. I'll just speed hack the QTE, initially start down line. There's probably a mod that auto completes it for you.
Izumi.
What is it,
Izumi.
yo?
I want to find an antique shop. Which way is the wise man's quarter?
If you can wait, I could go with you when I get out of work.
I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry.
Do we need to interact with her like this? Okay, like that. Okay.
By the way, you mentioned someplace interesting the other day.
Like 2 minutes ago, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Do you want to go now?
Sure. Why did the lighting change?
Yeah, let's go.
All right,
Why,
let's go.
why is this color graded differently? We had to go to the
Right one at
Wise
number
Man's
3.
Quarter anyway.
B for stamina. C for guts.
Those are
Strong in
not
the home
how those
stretch.
letters work.
The third most popular duck.
What's this?
The duck race. Do you want to try?
Hi, do you want to play?
Sure.
Then place your bet and pick your favorite duck.
You can do 1,000. Okay, I can see why you can make a shitload of money here. Let's just do 20 for now. What is the lower number better or the higher number? Is that a payout rate? What, or is the chance to win? I don't actually know what the number means. They're given 3 ratings: A to D, S to C. What do the numbers mean? The numbers, what do they mean? Shenmue 2, Duck Race. I don't know if that's a skill level or like a payout. Because the payout, if the payout's higher, then there would be a lower chance to win. But if it's a skill level, then I want to go the higher number. Okay. Shenmue Duck Racing Guide. Let's have a look. Okay, I thought the game froze for a second. Okay, yes, I know how to get there. Teach me. Teach me your ways. Yep. Okay.
Now?
Does it not matter right now? We just pick a duck?
What's this?
I guess we just pick a duck our first time. Okay. We'll do the first run, and then we'll do the act. Then we'll follow the rest of this. I guess let's go 8.6.
Okay, time to start.
I prefer Smash Brothers. I prefer Smashing Brothers. The hot. We're gonna win this? Surely not. Surely the duck gets tired. Why did I not put 1,000 on it? Oh no, it's slowing down. Okay, it's slowing down. Oh no, it's speeding up. Why did I not put 1,000 on it? Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Yellow's catching up! Oh, look at that! Okay, thank god I didn't put 1,000 on it. Yellow came back right at the end. Look at that! Photo finish!
You missed.
That was too bad, eh? Another try? The white one at number 1. C for speed. C for stamina. C for guts.
Not what those letters
Good at
stand for.
holding opponents down.
If the game ever comes out, I will play it, but it's not coming out, so I won't
The
play
duck
it.
race. Do you want to try?
Okay, we try it. We get our own duck. Sure, we tried it. Wait, we don't have to do this again, do we? Oh my god, we have to do this again.
Great. You want
What the fuck? We have to go get a feather, so we're gonna acquire a duck. I don't think that's how that works.
The black one at number...
No, I guess not.
All right, come again.
I guess we'll
See
go
you
get
later.
the duck or something.
Yeah.
Shenmue to... I assume this is on the wiki. Acquire duck. Duck. There's just a wiki page called duck. Okay, so you'll need to then do that, and you do that, and you do that. Yeah, so we have to do this the next day, so we can't do it right now. That's fine. What a video game. What a fucking video game. This is a real game that exists. Okay, I guess we go to the antique shop for now then. Where is the map? Map. Wise Men's Quarter is down south through the White Dynasty, I guess. I don't know if it's still gonna be open. I think the antique shop might be closed by the time I get there. Because I think it closed like 5:30, 6 o'clock. I don't remember. If it's like 7, we'll be fine. The current stream games are both old games, really old games. Yeah, look, there's so many games that I just haven't got around to play. We should do something newer at some point. I still haven't done Elden Ring. Ultra Kill. I don't know if Ultra Kill would be a fun watch. The problem with Ultra Kill is the same problem that I have with Doom. I'd be way too locked in. Like, I can't play shooters when streaming. I'm just not... I'm not good at most games, but I'm especially not good at shooters enough to be able to, like, actually stream. Have you played Pong? Probably. I can't think of the time I played it.
A map.
Duck racing is not locking in. Antique shop. Ah, on the left-hand side towards South Carmaine. This way. Yeah, but that's like one little section. As for like... I'm just not good enough at a shooter to be able to stream it and play it at the same time. Is this locked? Better not be locked. Yeah, we're good.
Excuse me.
Please come in.
I have come.
Do you know what this paper is all about?
Collect Antique should be your best choice to ask about antique art in this area.
I understand.
You know-
I'll be on my way.
Okay, we're gonna go ask the other antique shop. Fine. Can I get through? Fine. Spark. What was Spark? Spark a game. What is Spark? Oh, Spark the Electric Jester. Sorry, there is another game also called Spark. I haven't really played... Like, I've played a little bit of some games in the past. I never really played that much in the way of Sonic in the past. There we go. Collect Antique. Collect Antique. Now, where is that place?
A map of this area.
That is near Mummo Park. So down south this way. Watch them be closed. Mummo China Shop, Mummo Apartments, Mummo Bistro. Collect antiques. Here it is. Hello, hello, hello. Watch them send us to another place.
Excuse me.
Come on in.
I have come.
Do you know what this means?
This is a Chawan sign.
Chawan? Okay, what does that mean?
Chawan sign?
Yes, it's a code which martial artists use to communicate with each other.
Uh-huh.
Could you tell me more?
I only heard it from Gui Shang a long time ago. That's all I know.
Guishan? You mean Guishan, who lives at the Yangten Apartments in the South Korean Quarter?
Yes, that's right. If you want to know about the Chawang sign,
Wait, who's that?
ask Gui Shang.
I understand.
This is a
Thank
character
you.
we've met before. I do not remember who this is. Guishan of the Yunton... Guishan of the Yunton Apartment in South Carmaine. South Carmaine's probably down south, so this way. Does South Carmaine connect right here? I don't remember. Yes, it does. Lovely. I will say you'll like 1 despite it being generally kind of long. 2 is kind of meh. Recommend skipping it. 3 is his strongest entry by far. A lot of fleshing out. I see, I see. There's just too many games. Too many games, too little time. Pawn shop. Where's this should be Yuntin, I believe. Yes, Yuntin Apartments.
These are the Yanten Apartments.
That's true.
I wonder if Guishan is here.
Yeah, wonder if he's here. They just don't let us in. What floor was he on? What room was he in? Because that was the old lady. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. I want to fucking get up the stairs. There we go. Do we know what room he's in? Presumably there's a character we've met. I'm just forgetting who he is. So I don't fucking remember which number he's in. Guishan. Do we have a room number? If anyone sees Guishan in here, let me know. Guishan. Oh wait, no, the old lady is Guishan. Okay, sorry, no. Yeah, it would be nice if this had page numbers. It would be great, wouldn't it?
Excuse me.
Hello, Richie. How's it going?
Oh, it's you.
My desk is finally
Hello,
big enough.
Guishan. I have a question. Do you know what this is?
What was wrong with the desk before?
Where did you get this?
In the library at Mammo Temple.
At Mammo Temple?
Yes.
Why keep standing? Come inside. Have a seat.
Do you know what this piece of paper is?
It's a Chawan sign.
It moved when she moved. I think it was
secret
attached to her
code
model just
used
before this
among
cutscene
masters
started.
Of the same school. This is the Chawan sign.
These characters are written in a letter to my father.
Heaven stands for time, earth for place.
Time and place. And dragon and comrade are?
Comrade is person. Dragon means actions.
Uh-huh.
Why are these words here?
The cup's positions correspond to the letters.
Uh-huh.
Start from the left cup and move from heaven to comrade.
What about this?
Probably a sign showing that he's Yuanda Zoo's friend.
A friend of Youngda Zoo.
I like how Dior hears a name and then just says it entirely
First.
wrong.
Memorize the positions.
Okay.
Place them and wait at places where people gather. If a friend of Yuanda Zoo sees it, he'll give you a sign.
Every time these Chinese names are said, it's said entirely differently.
Now, try it exactly the way I showed you. Start moving the left cup. Now move it to the top. Good. Now take the second cup from the right. Yes, move it to the bottom. And then you wait.
Why is this weirdly high quality? Why is the table reflective?
That's right. Now don't forget the pattern. There are other
Why did this
patterns
add
that
a
could
random
be
new material
dangerous.
to the table in that cutscene?
Don't be careless and make other patterns.
I understand. I'll be careful. Thank you very much.
One sip of tea, leaves. Oh,
I
fuck.
should get some rest. I'd better go back to the Da Yuan apartments.
You could have knocked.
Sorry.
I live here as well.
It's okay now.
Shuing. Zooming?
Zooming? Shooting's got the zoomies.
Good morning.
Hi.
You were awake.
That's true.
Sure.
That's what happened in the morning.
I want to ask you something.
Huh?
Do you know a person called Zooming?
Zooming.
Do you know?
Will you keep it a secret?
Sure.
Shuing was raised at an orphanage.
An orphanage?
Yes, with her older brother.
Is Zooming her brother?
Yes. But one day, he suddenly left and no one has heard from him.
I didn't know that.
That's all I know.
Yeah,
did
do you
you
remember
find this
seeing the
out?
game a while back?
I was raised in the same orphanage.
Oh my god, you're an orphan?
Is that so?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Same task as yesterday.
Fuck off.
I got it.
Make sure you don't drop them. Be careful.
What do you mean we have to do this again?
Alright. Gotta start.
I thought we were done with this. I thought we only need to do this once.
Bring the next pile.
Wait, we can run carrying them? Have we been able to do that the entire time?
Bring the next pile.
Yeah, the G600 is still causing some issues here and there. Not as bad as it was. Some of the issues were because of other problems I had.
That's the way to go.
Haste looks like a pretty cool game. I've heard, like, mixed things about it, but it looks like a pretty cool game. If anyone has a good suggestion for an alternative to a G600, fuck!
They can't take much abuse.
I would definitely love to hear it.
Bring the next pile.
The Logitech, the mouse.
The next pile, please.
Yeah, Logitech decided they wanted to stop selling basically the best mouse that they've ever made. And there's no good replacement to it. Yeah, I have the same problem. Yeah, sometimes my my drags
please.
fail because of it, which is very fun. The Logitech G600. Fuck! It was discontinued like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Oh, I know it's awesome. That's why I wish I bought bought a spare. Honestly, I think the biggest problem they had is one, they get the fuck up the stairs. One, they built them way too they sold them way too cheap, and from their perspective, they kind of built them way too strong.
Let's keep up the pace.
Like, if they had, like, doubled the price or something, I would have been more than happy to pay for it. Because they were way undercharging for what that mouse was. I think it was going for, like, $60 Australian. There was no reason mouse like that should have been $60.
How about some tea?
Thanks.
But yeah, you can still buy them. You can buy like new old stock. It's just $300.
How do you like it?
It's good.
Good. How about another cup?
No, it's okay, thank you.
No, that's $60 Australian, so like 40
Well,
US.
Just one more.
Sure.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
No, I thought you looked a lot like...
I look like someone? Who?
a cat.
A cat?
There was a cat near my house.
You? You're saying that I look like a cat?
Well, no, just your eyes.
Same thing. Thanks a lot.
Hey!
Blah!
Blah.
Huh?
Well, do I need to bring up the... Do I need to bring up the anime girl cat picture? Anime characters are cats. Where's the... Here's on Stack Overflow? Where was the original explanation? Ah, no, sorry, Quora. It was on Quora. Why in Japanese anime do none of the characters look Japanese? Because anime characters are cats. The goal of manga and anime was neither Japanese nor Caucasian. The theory that if you pursue cute, it resembles a kitten is influential. No matter how you look at the profile knows it's not human. Japanese anime characters are cats, not Westerners. Pursuing cuteness makes you a cat. That's literally not why. It's a long-running joke.
We're almost done.
Why is Planet full of insect girls? That's a good fucking question. Am I even able to get this at this point? We should have enough time.
A few more. Keep it up.
The fact that I got fucking distracted by some stupid tea. If I didn't drop those books earlier, I probably would have been able to get it. Okay, there's two piles of books. I don't think we're getting this.
Keep it up.
No, maybe we can get this one pile. Fuck, that's annoying. Okay.
One more pile and we're done.
You didn't have to stop at midday and I could just go slightly longer. And if time didn't go faster.
You must be tired.
Yes.
You couldn't finish.
No, we got distracted for an hour in the middle
we'll
of doing
continue
this.
tomorrow. See you.
Okay, we should be able to get...
I did it.
Wait, after catching at least 2 leaves at once. He will have to catch at least 2 leaves at once. What?
No.
Ah, fucked it. Okay.
Have to concentrate on the leaves.
Nope, they went too far away. Okay. No, they're not gonna work. Okay,
Good.
okay, yep. I have to catch 2 leaves at once twice.
Good.
I heard duck. Can I not get it now? Are you serious? Do we have to do that? Oh my god, we have to do 2 leaves at once.
No. The timing for catching the leaf is important.
We have to do 2 at once and then we can get the... Oh my god, what a stupid thing. Nope, that's too far away. So you gotta get 2 at once and then immediately catch the feather. You don't get a replacement.
Damn. Have to concentrate on the leaves.
That what a fucking requirement to get this. 2 at once, twice in a row, and then you don't get a then you get a feather, and then you, oh wait. Maybe it resets on twice in a row.
Damn.
Okay. We might still be good. Okay, I thought it was gonna be worse.
This is...
Good, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. So every twice in a row, you can reset it.
That
is a duck. Catch.
I don't have a choice. No. Damn.
Do we kill it? No, it's good.
I did it.
Duck. Sweet. Okay, we have duck. Let me show you a bit of the trivia here. Duck did not appear in Shenmue 3, so it was unclear if Duck is a canon part of the storyline. However, because Duck also does not appear in later cutscenes in Shenmue 2, such as in Kowloon, it seems unlikely Duck is canon. Okay.
You're doing what Master
I'm intrigued by the World War II anime about
wanted
Japan
you to
invading
do.
the US with cartoon
That is a
animals.
good sign.
You know, the
Yes.
Here,
they actually did
What is
with
this?
cartoons. But
a
what?
book of moves. Use it to practice.
Ooh! Diagonal wipe. Wax on, wax off.
Thank you.
Be for real, they cooked the duck. Probably. Considering we did go to Kowloon, yeah, I think they might have cooked the duck in Kowloon. For anyone who's unaware of that. It was basically a giant set of buildings just crammed together in the middle of Hong Kong. The walled city. Yes, the walled city. From yesterday. Shit, no, I didn't want to go here. Still watching this. I finished the anime, yeah. Now it is a park. Yes. Oh, the last episode of the season of Oshinoko came out yesterday. It had the scene. It had the scene. Do I have a screenshot? It had the scene. People say the ending is garbage. I'm actually excited for it. I am really excited for the ending because of how bad people say it is. Because I do not believe... Okay, pretty much every time I've heard of a manga ending being bad, the anime comes out and people are not angry. Like, it's actually just a good ending. There are some exceptions. There are definitely some exceptions. I personally am not a fan of the ending of My Hero. I think it was... I actually think the whole setup for the ending of My Hero was kind of terrible. Orimo. Orimo. You gotta love Orimo. Oh, why are you here? Again, I haven't seen the previous season, so I can't really comment on that. This way. This is north. Also, last episode of the season of... Wait, is it last episode this week of MF Ghost, or is that next week? I don't remember. This way. We're getting pretty close to the end of the season, though. I've actually not really checked out what actually, you know what comes out next season? I actually don't know. I've not looked at the charts in a while. Oh, people keep saying this one's good. Witch Hat Atelier. I'll probably check that out. ReZero, check that out. Slime, check that out. I haven't watched season 2 of Classroom of the Elite, so I'm probably not gonna watch this. Maybe I'll get to it at some point. Definitely gonna watch Tsue Totsurugi. Dr. Stone, we're already there. This is the new series by the creator of Full Metal. So I'll probably just check. Look, if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. Who gives a shit? I will definitely watch it. Also, look, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be garbage. Beginning after the end, but I'm gonna watch it. This is Ascendancy of a Bookworm, isn't it? This is another one. I don't know why. I do not know why. Yeah. I've not actually watched the first season of this. I don't know why. I need to go and do that. Same with Iruma-kun. I never watched the first season of this. I don't know why. But this, yeah, definitely farming life in another world for sure. Oh yeah, Needy Girl. Oh, wait, Akane Banashi starts next season. Shit, I didn't realize that. I'll probably check out the trailers for some of this other stuff as well afterwards. Or in my own time. I am watching Chicken Fighter because it's garbage. Oh, wait, this is getting second season? Oh, I didn't realize that. What else is coming out? Oh, look at that. Wow. Wow. Third season. I've not watched Diamond Away's Act 2 at all, so I'm not gonna watch that. But maybe I'll get around to it at some point. Oh, right, the Fist of the North Star remake. What's your bet that this is gonna be bad? What are you thinking? Because I looked at the animation, I'm like, I don't know why you went with this style. Random Magical Girl series. I'll probably watch it because I always do. There's probably going to be some other good stuff in here when I check out trailers. But again, I need to go watch the previous seasons of Bookworm. I keep hearing it's so good. I've just never watched it. What I know about Witch Hat is that it has a magic system that rivals Nen from Hunter x Hunter. Okay. Wait, what's Summer? What's Summer got? Oh. Right. Right, I forgot. Yeah, Rishoku Tensei. Fuck. Grand Blue, Gai Kotsukishi, Nige Jiozu. I dropped Clevitus. Oh, the Ghost in the Shell remake. 100 Girlfriends. Oh, yeah, the cat girl that smokes. Oh, shit, wait, I forgot summer we're getting the, I forgot we're getting the new season of Nanohara in summer.
ケースマクスウェル。地球をよく似た世界。危険生物の大発生による被害で崩壊しかけているこの世界で。世界が崩壊する危機を救うための組織であり、そのための現地の人材を探しています。
There's no world where I don't watch the new Nanohara season. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted. Fuck is this? Fuck is what? What are we confused about? Is that a long-running series I've never heard of? It's probably a good reason you've not heard of it, because the last season... When was Vivid Strike? Vivid Strike was 2016. So it's been 10 years since the last time we had any Nanohara at all. Let me see if I can find a fun reason why you should watch Nanohara. No, I would not do this. Nanohara is basically based on a manga. Okay. Okay, let me... It is a spin-off of Triangle Heart. Now, what is Triangle Heart? Triangle Heart is... What year was this? Triangle Heart... I think it's spin-off of Triangle Heart 3. So Triangle Heart was an eroge that came out in 2000. See, okay, you know how... Okay, here's a great comparison. You know how Prisma Ilia is a Magical Girl spin-off of the Fate series? Because Ilia was such a popular character. Prisma Ilia didn't start that. 20 years prior, Nanohara was a really fun side character in Triangle Heart. She wasn't involved in the eroge stuff, but she was a fun side character in Triangle Heart. And then they were like, let's make a Magical Girl spin-off of Nanoha. And then everyone forgot that Triangle Heart existed. And then Nanoha became the main thing. But also, this is kind of the reason why you have the action-oriented Magical Girl series. This was sort of like the beginning of that change. What are we watching? Giant lasers. That's all you need to know about Nanoha. When was the original season? 2004 was when the first season of Nanoha came out. When did the manga come out? Actually, the anime might have been first. Yeah, okay, no, the anime was first, and then the manga came later, and then the manga became, like, the main thing, and then the anime died out, and then the manga died out, then we got movies again, and then... we got a spin-off. Wait, actually, I guarantee there's one scene that you've seen from Nanoha. I guarantee there is one scene you've seen, because it was such a... It was shared around constantly. This is from the spin-off Vivid Strike. Now you gotta think back to it like a decade ago. Yeah, you know the scene. But yeah, so that came out of the spin-off of the spin-off. The spin-off of the spin-off of the spin-off. Because technically, the Vivio stuff with Vivid is also a spin-off. Because you also had the other time... There's like 3 or 4 different continuities. Most of the reason why that stood out so much is most of the series is not that graphic. But really, first time seeing it. That was like when that came out, everybody was sharing that around. Like that got like hundreds of thousands of shares in the anime community at the time. And things were much smaller back then as well.
That duck race the other day.
Duck!
Well, what's with that duck?
I caught it.
How about a race?
I reckon it randomly on YouTube a decade ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Wait, are they translating the duck? Is that what those subtitles were?
The yellow one at number 5.
It came out in 2016, so maybe you just missed it at the time.
Good at getting a head start. The overall favorite.
You can register your duck here to participate in the race.
Hey, you got a nice duck there.
Please don't talk about my dick.
It'll be $50
Mouth.
a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1.
My duck is
The race
white. That
starts
is
soon,
correct.
so get
Like all
ready.
the ducks here.
Okay, time to start.
How bad's duck gonna be? Oh my god. Oh, we actually have to... Oh, okay. We actually have to control it somewhat. Oh my god. I don't know the duck racing controls. Is it just this? Is there like something else I want to press along the way? Duck has a health bar. Yeah, I think it's a stamina bar. Wait, they can fly? Is this gonna be like a chocobo racing situation where we actually have to like go and train the duck?
Too bad. It lost.
That was close.
No?
Another try. It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Shenmue to duck training. Do we just continue racing with it? Oh right, we have the duck racing guide. Yeah, let's go check out the guide. That was close, 15 seconds behind. I know.
You want to try?
Okay, so we acquired duck. We got 3 at once? Fucking hell, that's crazy.
Good. Damn.
Okay, we have duck. This is where we are.
Yeah.
We just keep racing and eventually we win. I'm gonna kick some ass. There's a penguin? Wait, I guess we literally just keep going until we can win?
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
What do you mean, hold a duck? Oh my god, I fucking got bumped. Ugh! Can we drift our duck? No, you can speed me up. How are they jumping? Shenmue's weird. A lot of people call it kind of like a proto-Yakuza. And in many ways, like, it makes sense why you would call it that. It really kind of is with stuff like this. Okay, we cut 2 seconds off that
Too
time.
bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try. It'll be $50 a try.
Sure,
if
let's
you're
just
gonna enter the
keep this
race.
going. We're here anyway.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon.
Can you
so
go
get
broke doing
ready.
this? I have
Okay,
$11,000.
time to start.
So yes? but unlikely. Also, we can go back to gambling anyway and make our money back. Oi! What the fuck was that? Oh, now we ran out of stamina already. Yeah, if broke, go save abuse the gamba. True. I think we had more stamina. But we got knocked in a weird way, so... Might still be quicker, maybe? Okay, no, it was slower actually.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50.
Yeah,
a
we could
try
also
if
just
you're gonna enter
abuse the duck racing gamba now. Put $1,000 on it and just
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
win as much as possible.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
It seems like there's no limit on like how much we just spam this. Oh my god, these fucking ducks! Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait, this is actually way better this time. Okay, so you don't have to like hold the button down the entire
Too
time.
bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay.
I don't know how many
your
races
duck
you need to
is
do to like
white
for it to be
at number 1. The race starts
actually
soon, so get
a
ready.
good duck.
Okay, time to start.
Oh my fucking god, these goddamn ducks! Okay. Okay, hold up. Maybe. Nah. Okay, might not come last. We're gonna come last. Fuck. That was actually pretty close.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
There's a map glitch to skip book airing. What is that? What does that mean?
Yeah,
What is book airing?
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Why can't I fly? I don't know. Maybe my duck's just stupid. Oh no! If you bump a duck, you lose all your speed. Oh my god! No! The book balancing QTE. Oh, what? What is the book balancing QTE? What do you, I don't have any idea what you're talking about. There's a map glitch to skip book airing. At least in the original. The book balancing. Oh, that. Oh, okay.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
How do you go about
your
doing
duck
that?
Is
How does that work?
at number 1. The race starts soon.
I'm actually kind of
get
curious.
ready. Okay, time to start.
Okay, stay on my goddamn way, ducks. Ooh, that was close. Fuck you! Stop doing that! Oh my god. I think we actually were gonna win that one. We actually were gonna win that one. Nah, that's cooked. Oh my god. What the fuck? I head to bed. Catch you later.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
I don't know if its stamina's getting better.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
I'm honestly not
Okay,
sure.
your
There's no like
duck is
stat indication.
White at number 1. The race
However,
starts
we've got a special
soon,
episode of the
so
pseudo
get
show releasing
ready.
next week.
Okay,
Hey, nice.
Time to start.
Why would you block me immediately? God damn it! Oh! Yeah, if you can't make any mistakes in it. Unless there's something I'm missing about training the ducks. It seems like you legitimately can't make any mistakes. If you do, you just get completely blocked. They all have way more stamina than I do. Okay, that's something.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close.
Let me see if
Another
there's
try?
something else here.
It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Shenmue to win how to win duck race? Oh, so it is literally just spam. It's actually just spam the event. There's nothing else to it. It is actually just spam the event, and you will eventually...
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
You will eventually
Okay, your
get a
duck
better
is
duck.
White at number 1.
That
the
is
race
all.
starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Oh my god. Like, you can get yourself down to a 32-second duck, apparently. If you just keep racing enough. And eventually your duck just learns to fly. There's an anti-broke. What the fuck do you mean there's an anti-broke in this game? I know that you can lift the boxes whenever. Not sure what you mean by anti-broke. Because we've done the whole box thing a bunch of times. Oh my god. We're actually... Oh my god, what the fuck? Where's the last guy? He didn't get... Oh my god, he got stuck, didn't he?
Too bad. It lost.
Okay.
That was close.
They had a, I think they had a,
It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter
I think it
the
might have had
race.
like a anti-the-game breaking counter.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
We're getting pretty close to having a winning duck. Until that happens. Okay. Oh my god, we can fly! Is this it? No! No! You bitch!
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready.
Someone spent 1,000 and didn't get to this point, so I don't know if there's like, if the amount of XP you get is random or what the deal is there. Until we can speed out past them, like right at the start, we actually do have to be careful with the beginning. Because if we get caught in the beginning, then we just lose. Fuck, touch the wall. You fucker! What? It didn't fly that time. Does it just choose when to fly?
Too bad. It lost.
We're getting closer, though. We are getting closer.
Another
That, I
try?
think, could have been
It'll
it
be $50
if we didn't
a
get
try if you're
fucking
gonna enter the
bumped
race.
into a wall. I'm gonna win this.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna
enter the
win
race.
this.
Okay, your
It's very
duck
important to the
is
plot.
white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Okay. Avoid their ducks. Oh, bump a duck. Yeah, just fuck each other. Appreciate that. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Okay, okay. Is this it? Must we get jumped at the end? Oh, no! I just ran out of stamina! No!
get lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 to try.
We're almost there! I was so worried at the end.
Yeah,
I saw that coming. I was like,
Okay, your
fuck.
duck is
fuck.
at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Okay. We are now very much in the running for a winning duck. Just to be kind of careful about stamina management. Okay. Okay. This might be it. Yes! Let's go!
Yeah, congratulations.
Good job,
Here's your
Duck!
prize.
That looks exactly
How
like the
about
bronze
another
medal.
race? It'll be $50 to try if you're gonna enter the race.
Okay, what is the... Does the big gold medal actually do anything? Or is it just a collectible? Oh, there's no function. Shenmue 2 Penguin. Oh my god, the penguin's even worse. How long does the... You've got to do a sub 30, a sub 40 to beat the penguin. I want to try that again. We'll do like maybe 1 or 2 more
I'll enter
races.
the race.
Okay.
I don't know if the
your
penguin
duck
joins straight
is
away, or is that like,
at
if that's
number 1.
another time.
The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
See, you see when it rains? What the fuck? Hi? What are you guys doing here? Okay, apparently there's some other ones we can do before then. Unless that's just like a random spawn? The RNG has arrived. Okay, I guess we have new competitors now.
Too bad.
I guess we have to beat the...
That was close.
Why do they just... What was that?
Another try?
They just turned into
It'll be
big ducks
$50
again.
to try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
We should be able to beat the ducklings pretty quickly. They're only a few seconds ahead. So whilst they are faster, yes, they're not so much faster that it's like an impossibility. Fuck you. It's like if you touch them, the friction is so high that you just get stuck to them and immediately lose all your speed.
It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
We'll do like 3 or so more. I'm not gonna do this the entire
Okay,
stream.
Your duck is white at number 1.
We're not gonna do this the entire
race starts
stream,
soon,
but
so
I was
get
curious.
ready. Okay, time to start.
Oh, it's different duck. Where did the... Okay, well they do grow up fast apparently. The Mullard has arrived. Okay, this... So it's like giving you a... It's so you don't like constantly, when it gives you a faster and faster duck, I guess until you get to penguin.
Close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try.
I'll do
if
2
you're gonna
more.
enter the race.
2 more and then we're done. We're done with the duck racing for now.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Okay. Always, one of them always kind of sticks close. Fuck you. Oh, God, fuck, fuck. Okay, and then run around here. We should be fine to just spam it, should be? I think. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Only a few seconds behind.
Too bad. It
2 more races after this. 2 more, and that's going to be it for today.
Another
2 more.
try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is...
Imagine you didn't
white
know
at
that you were
number
getting
1.
XP each
The
time,
race
and
starts
you do it like
soon,
3
so
times, you're
get
like, I
ready.
can't win.
Okay, time
And then you
to
just give
start.
up on it. This feels like one of those, if you didn't have the guidebook, you were never going to do this. That's genuinely what this feels like to me. Actually, here's a question. When you were young, did you actually, like... Did you, like, commonly get guidebooks for games? Or did you always, like, just basically do everything yourself? Because if I recall, most of my random little knowledge came from, like, magazines rather than guidebooks.
Too bad. It lost.
Like, I remember...
That was close.
I remember
Another
having
try?
it was one of the
$50 a try if you're
Australian
gonna enter the race.
gaming magazines, don't remember which one. But it had, like, a list
Yeah, I'll
of
enter
San
the race.
Andreas cheat codes in
Okay,
it.
your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Yeah, this is it's a different duck again! Apparently, I think you might be able to actually get over those ledges. I have to check. Is your duck always white, number one? So it would seem. "36-second duck." Oh my god. I really could have gone faster there, but it is what it is. We still had stamina left. Optimally, you should have no stamina left at the end of the race. So maybe you could have carved like carved for like half a second there.
Another try?
No, that's it for today.
$50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Yes, it is my duck. I found the duck.
No, I guess not.
Do you want to place a bet?
Let's have a look at the paddock.
The white one at number 1. A for speed. D for stamina. A for guts. Has sharp and quick legs.
Shenmue 2, duck race gambling.
The black one at number 2. D for speed. A for stamina. C for guts. Good at getting a head start.
Is there an optimal duck to go with?
The red one at number 3. B for speed. D for stamina. D for guts. The blue one at number 4. C for speed. B for stamina. D for guts. The yellow one at number 5. B for speed. D for stamina. B for guts. The green one at number 6. C for speed. C for stamina. C for guts. Good at holding opponents down.
Let's go green.
Then place your bet and pick your favorite duck.
Okay, let's go 100. Let's put it on green. See what happens.
Okay, time to start.
Now let me have a look over here. See, this is an optimal gambling. Just bet on the duck with the highest odds until you win. Oh! Wait! Green might get it. Oh, shit! I should have put 1,000 on that. I should have put 1,000 on that.
All right, great.
I'm impressed. Here you go.
Well, I guess we made all our money back from
It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
from duck racing, from training our own duck. Fine, that works. Perfect.
No, I guess not.
Do you want to place a bet?
No, I don't. I'm good.
No, I guess not.
All right, come again.
See you later.
Bye, Izumi.
Yeah.
Yes, we stole our duck from a tree. We did do that. Wait, it's only 2:30? Does time just not pass at all when you're in there? Wait. Duck. The duck doesn't have a throat. We just keep duck in our inventory. Okay. So everywhere we go now, are you saying in the Landi fight, we're just gonna have a duck with us? Try the... Okay, we need to find... It said at a diner, so I guess we can go... There's the diner down south, I guess? Is that supposed to be a real duck? Yes. We are just carrying a duck around our inventory.
Can't wait for the land die fight, where Ryo tells him
Landai.
duck, a duck suddenly appears in the room, and then in the confusion Ryo just kicks Land's neck IDK.
You mean the duck's gonna kick his neck? Landai. Oh. Bus didn't stop my stop, and when it did, the rear door didn't open. Fuck my life. Ah, no! Wait, what is etiquette where you are for getting the bus to stop? Because here we just go, oi, hey, fucking stop the bus. Like when you're not, obviously like when you're on the bus, different. Like when you, no, like when you're waiting for a bus. Like when you're at a bus stop. Game becomes Karate Duck Simulator. Abso-fucking-lutely. Wave. Okay. Okay. Let's try the Mammo Bistro. Mammo Bistro. Where is it? It's around. Oh, it's. Oh, right. Okay, no, it's not saying it's there. It's up here, I believe. Yes. Where is Bistro? Mammo Bistro.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yes.
No. So
Yep.
Welcome, party of one. Right this way. Sit down in that empty seat over there.
thanks.
Here we go.
The sign there.
Try it.
Okay, I'll start.
What? Do they just want to show off they can do high quality reflections?
What's this?
The guy who just left told me to hand it to you.
Come over guest house.
The Mambo Bistro.
Welcome.
Mambo number
party of
5.
one. Right this way.
Wait, I just realized, do I have a Twitch Prime? I think I do. So I just noticed that like it didn't show up as a notification, so Venny gave me a Twitch Prime before, a Twitch sub before. I actually didn't even notice that. When someone already has a sub, it doesn't actually notify me, and for some reason my Stream Elements didn't show up for some reason. I think I do have a Twitch Prime that I haven't used right now. Twitch Prime! Green Market Quarter, the come over house. Come over your house. Come all over it. Green Market is to the west. When it didn't stop, I mean, I was on the bus and it didn't stop. I requested to stop. Oh, you requested a stop and it didn't stop. Oh, yeah, no, I say, oi, fucking dog. Press the button, you dumb cunt. Stop the fucking bus, you dumb cunt. There you go. That's how you get the bus to stop. Usually works pretty well. Actually, I was on a bus that caught on fire once. That was fun. I was on my way to work back when I was like, what, like 18, something like that? Didn't have a car at the time. And that was back when I was working at McDonald's. And I caught the train, and then like got onto a bus after that, right? The bus I got on, it was like a 5-minute trip from the bus station, from like the train station. But yeah, the bus just lit on fire. So that was fun. Got to work late that day. Have I not mentioned I used to work at McDonald's? I thought I did. Sure, I've mentioned that before. Maybe I haven't mentioned it in a long time and you haven't heard it before. I think you did years ago. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it at least once, surely. You were a wagey? Yes. Long, long ago. Years ago. I worked at, I guess if you're American, Mickey D's. Mickey D's nuts in your mouth. Now fucking Macca's, brother. Macca's. What the fuck? Ghost!
I should wait.
What? Waiting mechanics? No, that's crazy for Shenmue.
Yes, the come over guest house. Yes. Yeah. It's for you.
What happened in between now and the duck race? What do you mean?
Hello?
I saw
Oh yeah, I arranged some cups.
Who are you?
And then he's like, I'm gonna call you on the phone.
Go to Manmo Park in the Wise Men's Quarter.
Manmo Park?
Yeah, right now.
Manmo Park.
Manmo Park. Sure, hilarious piece by an Australian comedian about everyone reacting to gas. Which comedian? Who are we talking about? Very possibly I have seen him before. A slightly more known bit of lore is I am a big comedy fan. I very much enjoy going to comedy shows. Probably my, like, that's my go-to, that's like my go-to, like, going, like, if I think I'm going to, I'm going out. Like, go-to event, that's the word, go-to event. Do you like Western comedy TV shows and movies? They don't exist. What do you mean? There hasn't been a comedy in like 20 years. There's been things that call themselves comedy, but when was the last actual good comedy movie? Genuine question. Jimmy Reese on YouTube. Actually, I might not know that name. Jimmy Reese. Oh, yes. I've seen the clip. Oh, I've been sent the clip, at least. I've not seen it, though.
Sorry all, prices are going up. There's not a shortage.
We have stockpiles for this situation.
Don't panic buy.
We can't get fuel.
Well, the ships are still arriving, so...
We have about 800? 700, 800 petrol stations with no petrol at all.
Well, I can't see it, mate, so I'm just going to go get as much as I can from where I can get it, mate. That's panic buying.
Well, where is it?
That's in the city. Hang on, why? Well, the city's right there. Do you know how much fuel is right now to truck it out to the regions?
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Goodbye Easter road trip. Hang on.
Should have got an EV. Not you. Thank you for your service. Why did I bow?
Oh my god, I'm famous. Everyone knows me. Everyone knows me. Oh my god, I'm popping off right now. I'm an influencer. I'm gonna move to Dubai.
We have had constructive talks with Iran to end the war. Thank you, Ty.
Whee!
We are not talking to the US. Fake news.
Hang on, what's going on?
Got my hopes up again.
Well, it was the US. Should have known, really.
Trump idea, Marco. Watch me mention Pearl Harbor in front of the Japanese Prime Minister. It's gonna be great.
Oh, why'd you put me next? Category 5? Ah, this ain't gonna cut it for...
Yeah, things are kind of cooked. Things are kind of cooked. We are supposed to have... How can bus companies find enough diesel now? Well, we are still getting shipments. How long that goes for and how much this becomes a problem, we don't know. But I did say the other day, we are about... Why have American done that? Well, okay. No, this is not just an American problem. We have a long history of Australia being fucking useless with this. We're about 2 weeks away from this. So America is certainly what set off the trigger, but we had a problem already. So in Australia, we're supposed to have 90 days of reserved fuel, right? There's supposed to be 3 months of fuel in reserve that if we need it, we can, access the fuel reserves. The last 20 years of leaders in Australia have... And we actually had 300 days at one point, okay? So it just wasn't a problem. But the last 20, 25 years of leaders have slowly decreased the amount, and then the next person that comes along, it's like, oh, well, it's their problem. But they don't do anything about it, so then it's the next person's problem, and the next person's problem. And we also had, we used to have like 9 refineries, something like that. We're now down to 2. So they've just been slowly shutting them down and slowly pushing the problem onto the next person, which is the Australian way to do it. And, yeah, now we're in a situation where we have less than 30 days of reserve fuel. So when people start panic buying, petrol stations literally don't have fuel. I would hazard to guess, for commercial, like for public commercial use, we probably have less than 20 days. Now that's fine if the shipments keep showing up, but if they ever stop, well, we'll see how that goes. As I said, we're about 2 weeks away from Mad Max. They doubled and gave it to the next leader. If they doubled it, we wouldn't have a problem.
Are you the caller?
Yeah.
But most of our fuel comes from Singapore at this point. Oh my god.
Since we're here, why don't you all have some fun?
That image was Mad Max? Yeah.
Some fun with a kid like him.
Doubled the loss?
Come.
Pretty much. So, we've had some Prime Minister where during their tenure, it's gone down by like 100 days. See, EVs won't solve the problem. They will solve the problem long term. The issue is they don't solve the problem now, right? Like you're not gonna get like, you know, 20 million people to buy EVs just like overnight. So we can talk about EVs all day and night, but that's not a problem tonight. That's not a problem today. That's a problem like 5 years along the path. And yeah, maybe we should work towards that path, but it certainly doesn't solve the problem right now. But also, EVs have also a major problem where the material for the batteries is coming from countries that are basically owned by China. Slave labor owned by China. So, like, not exactly a great situation to be in either.
Why did you attack me?
We're looking for you.
If you don't have the ability to build batteries, EVs aren't a solution.
Yuanzi Zhu always made contact at the Dojang Diner, but recently he hasn't shown up at all. We were on the lookout when we saw your sign.
Oh no,
Dojang
the
Diner?
issue with China
It's in the
is
Lucky
if they
Charm
decide
Corner.
they just don't want to sell it anymore.
Dojang Diner.
Because Australia is in like this semi-cold war with China. Just like America, then just... Yes, America is the exact same problem. This is a concern people don't really talk about with the EV problem. Like, you need to be able to move... Either find different sources or move away from some of the materials needed for building modern batteries. And the funny thing is that China kind of already did that. Like, the Chinese EVs... So China realized they couldn't catch up with EV tech from the other countries. So basically what they did were... Let me see if I can find the BYD batteries. The BYD Blade batteries. They are lithium iron phosphate. So they're like vastly cheaper batteries. They are way less energy dense. But they just like stack a lot of them together. So they kind of like circumvented the problem entirely. What does BYD mean? I fucking know. It's a, let's find out. BYD Wikipedia. I actually don't know what the name stands for. Does it stand for something, or is this just like an assortment of letters? Oh, a word in Chinese that I can't read. Biyadi? I don't know how to say these accents. Bring your drive. But yeah, China basically like circumvented the problem of requiring these materials. So they control a large supply of the materials that everyone else is using and then don't use the materials themselves in their own batteries. Also, they are the other nice thing about the BYD batteries is they are far less flammable. Which is also a nice thing. That's also a pretty good thing with your batteries, to not be giant bombs that can't be put out. That actually is a serious problem that we do need new battery tech for. Like the fact that if a Tesla goes up, or whatever fucking Toyota Leaf, Nissan Leaf, whatever the fuck it is, if they go up in flames, they don't stop burning until like weeks later. Like that's a major problem. And then every car places the battery differently. So if you're a fire department, it's a fucking nightmare to put these things out. The Donjian Diner and Lucky Charm Quarter. Okay. Nissan, yes, Nissan. Nissan. Nissan, like the noodle brand. Lithium fires produce their own oxygen. That would explain the burning. This is what the correct long-term solution. It with overhead wires run locally. Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, I'm done with overhead wires. Wait, I'm confused. Overhead what? Overhead wires like a train. Wait. What? Wait, are you saying electric cars that are powered by an overhead wire? Why not just build a tram? That sounds like a tram with extra steps.
Shuing, I'm going to sleep.
Sleep tight.
I think we need to move off cars towards trams. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's morning! Please wake up.
Yeah.
Why not just use trains at that point? So we actually do... in Australia, let me show you the, let me show you the greatest, stupidest creation we have. Australia... what the fuck's it called? O-Bahn, yes, the O-Bahn. The O-Bahn buses. So, we have a strange but interesting idea here. No, so this is known as the O-Bahn. This is not a tram, this is not a train. This is a bus. This is a bus that goes on the regular road. However, it's driving on these tracks. So we basically have an alternate road that like goes around the traffic that these buses go on. So they ignore all of the traffic signals, all of that stuff, and just quickly are able to get into the city. Now, the problem with the O-Bahn is this. Some people are convinced that they too can take advantage of the O-Bahn. Now, the problem is you cannot take advantage of the O-Bahn in your car. This is a frequent issue. Like, I'm just grabbing random pictures. These are all different cases of people who think that they can drive on the O-Bahn. Here's a picture in fucking black and white. This is not a recent problem. What year is this article from? That was in 1993 when they first opened the O-Bahn. People have been doing this for fucking 30 plus years. People are still convinced they can drive on the O-Bahn. You can't drive on the O-Bahn.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Same task as yesterday.
But yeah, so those buses will they will like go
Make
down
sure
the
you don't
O-Bahn
drop
route
them. Be
and then
careful.
just get off the O-Bahn and just drive
All right.
regularly like normal buses.
Gotta start.
That is sort of like that right there is basically the middle point between a bus and a tram. eliminates a lot of the problems with a tram, right? The major problem a tram
Bring
has
the next pile.
is you need tracks for them. Yes, they drive on the road, like they drive in like alongside the cars and stuff, but you still need tracks for the trams. Here, you can just don't need that at all. You can, if you need to move the Oban buses somewhere else, they are still just normally functioning buses. What's wrong with having tracks? It's just a lot of, it involves paying money. And governments don't like doing that.
Bring the next pile.
Which is why we still don't have a sensible rural public transport network. You have like one overnight bus, and that's basically it. Is it easy to get in and out? It's easy to get in. Not out. You're not getting out easily.
That's the way to go.
Now, they have like on the Oban entrance, they have like 7 fucking signs and like lights and like all of this stuff. There's like a flashing thing. It's like, do not enter. And people still do it. So at this point, I don't think it's, I don't think it's stupidity. I think it's cockiness. I think people are like, I am going to be able to do it, even though other people can't. I'm a better driver than they are. Trams cost a lot less because they require fast energy and vehicle maintenance. No, I think trams are a good idea. I do think trams are a good idea. My only concern is that governments don't like spending money on stuff. That is the only issue with them. We have a tram line that goes through the city. We have a tram line that goes out to the beach as well. We used to have more trams as well. Like so here's the problem, right? This actually explains my point perfectly. We used to have more tram lines, but the government was like, nah, let's just not maintain them.
Bring the piles out.
We used to also have more train lines as well, and the government was like, nah, let's just not maintain them. No reason. Why would I do that? They cost far less than buses. Far less long-term, but not upfront. And the problem with long-term plans...
We're almost done.
...is that means it's not my problem, right? See, if it's cheaper long-term, you can't take credit for that because you're not in power anymore. So a lot of things that are done in government are done on like a short-term basis, like what is good at this very moment. Which is also how we got into a situation where we were going to do countrywide optical fiber. And then the next government came in and was like, nah, that's too expensive. And then they decided to do the cheaper plan and do fiber to like nodes in like the suburbs and then use the existing copper. And then they're like, wait, that's a bad idea. Then the next government came in and decided, oh, we're doing fiber to the home again. And then it costed like 3 times as much as it was originally going to cost by just doing it properly the first time. We do have fiber mostly around the country now. There's still some areas that don't, but any of the like populated towns have fiber. But we were supposed to have like fiber out rural as well. There's a few places. Like Renmark has fiber, I know. Pretty sure Wakery in town does. Murray Bridge probably does as well. I'm in in Melbourne itself. Or like outer suburbs. Because if Melbourne, if there's parts of Melbourne that don't, that's fucking crazy. 10k away from the CB. What the fuck's happening what the fuck's happening over there? Wait, what? Okay, I did not know that It was going that bad over there. I do have you have HFC, okay. What is that? Hybrid fiber coaxial, I think it is. Oh, hello.
Looks like you're done.
I am.
Yes.
The temple has accumulated many books since it was founded. The books are aired out to protect them from humidity.
And stacked in a stupid way.
Li Xiao Tao has given you time to think. Do you know what that means?
You can get gigabit, but not 2
The Master
gigabit.
is worried about you losing yourself in your obsession with revenge.
We could upgrade to gigabit here, I think.
Use the time to concentrate and regain your calm.
Actually, no, we can definitely do gigabit here. We have 750 right now.
When the flames of revenge are under control, Master Tao shall...
Traffic jams ever happened in Australia, considering how spread out everyone is. Australia's not... Okay. Australia's not really spread out. So each of the states are, but within one state, everything is very compact, right? It's like you're not getting traffic from Victoria in Adelaide, but within Adelaide, you're like everyone is condensed around this little space. So it's kind of like a bunch of little countries that, you know, if you deleted all of the internal landmass, it's kind of like a bunch of little island countries, if you want to look at it like that. Little island countries that you can drive between effectively. I'm going to explain to my girlfriend that you don't have to use Slack. What was the one we did go? The Donjian Diner in Lucky Charm. Okay. Also, there's only, like, within the states, there are... Within the states, there are also, like, core major roads, I guess. It's not as bad as the US. Oh my god, I fucking saw... I wonder if I can find the picture. Do I still have it? I saw the most psychotic US building development I've ever seen. I don't know if I can find it again, though. Do I still have it? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I forgot to like it. Let me just look up US suburb. US suburb highway. There was this picture I saw the other day where it was basically a suburb built along a highway, and you back out of your driveway and you're at, like, a fucking highway speed road. Lucky Charm is that one. Yes. Has Steam Flatpak still exists beyond me? People use it, I guess. I don't know. For a while, people were shilling it. I don't really get why. I don't really get what made anyone want to use it. What's the place called? The Donjian Diner. Do we have a map somewhere? Mama Grocer, Gold Tea Shop, Ernest Tea. Da, Donjian Diner. Donjian Diner.
Excuse me.
Welcome.
Do we need to... It's not the duck? Oh, there's a Happy Tea shop. Oh. That one. Right next to it.
Dojang Diner.
Oh,
it's here.
Oh, I said Don. Did you say something about the Steam Snap? So the problem with the Steam Snap is somehow they actively, like, they actually just broke games. No one should use the Steam Snap. But the problem is no one recommends the Steam Snap, so we don't need to say don't use the Steam Snap.
Looks like I can make the sign here.
Pretty sure both problematic. True, true,
Okay,
but the
I'll
Steam
start.
Snap is just way, way worse. Like, when that first came out, a bunch of games just didn't work for some reason. Does Steam has an app image? Someone's probably made one, surely.
Huh?
Wait!
$8 p.m. at Dojang Diner.
Yeah, Valve specifically recommends... I'm pretty sure they recommend just use the distro package, don't they? Valve Linux package... Steam package recommendation. Valve, how to install Steam on Linux. I feel like in their in their docs they mention it somewhere. Steam for Linux. Obviously, I know their only official package is on their website. But I feel like they also said distro packages. They have a developer doc, but this is out of date. Yeah, this still mentions fucking play on Linux. When was this? Wait, can we view history? When was this last updated? Fuck off, it was updated in 2023. Shut up. Yeah, so some people have gotten Steam running on BSD. But your experience is going to be very, very hit and miss. Gaming on FreeBSD. Now, the thing with FreeBSD... Oh, actually, wait, apparently it's actually better than I thought. The thing with FreeBSD isn't actually... Like, a lot of BSD people argue that FreeBSD isn't BSD, it's Linux with a BSD kernel. Because of how much, like, compatibility layer stuff they have. Yeah, it's bottles from like 15 years ago. Steam on an old phone. What is this? What do you have? Is it also as shit as bottles? Oh, it's on a Motorola Razr. Ooh. That's cool. Was the picture taken with a fucking Motorola Razr? Wait, so I've been, I want to throw a theory at you, right? Do any of you play CS:GO? I don't, but I do occasionally watch some CS:GO gambling content. So I have noticed something that I don't know if it is true, but it certainly seems like it is true. Yes, I do play CS. Okay. Whatever, CS2, whatever the fucking game's called now. If I said CS Source, it's basically the same game with a few changes to it. So, what I have noticed is the rarest, most valuable skins in Counter-Strike are also the ugliest skins in the game. I have never seen a skin, a knife, none of this stuff. None of this that is like over, you know, the like $10,000 plus skins that looked good. I think all of them genuinely look terrible. However, I think that this is by design. Follow along with me. I think what Valve has done with Counter-Strike skins is created a situation where the rarest skins, the ones that people speculate on, no one who plays the game actually wants to use, actually wants to buy. All of the good-looking skins are relatively common, and whilst they're still CS skins and they might still be a couple $100s, they are skins that someone could reasonably buy if they really enjoyed the game. My theory is that Valve intentionally created a market that both supports the speculators who want to just, you know, gamble on the dumbest shit possible because it is really rare, really exclusive, but at the same time created a market where people who actually want good skins in the game are still able to acquire skins. Now, my theory might be wrong. Maybe there is something that breaks the mold here, but I have not seen a single expensive skin that actually looks good. That's my CS theory. I guess we could do some duck racing while we wait. I found a relic. What is this? Steam for Linux launcher. Oh, God. The latest release for Ubuntu LTS. From there. Installing via app. Download Steam GPG. Copy it. Oh, this is really old. I've just never been able to get into Counter-Strike. Like, I haven't played it on my own account, but I have played it on somebody else's machine. I think it was last time I played it was even before like CS:GO. I can certainly see the appeal, but the problem with playing CS now is the problem with getting into a Quake lobby. There are people that have been sweats for 20 years. In Quake's case, even longer. Like, there are sweats who were playing the game back in the 90s. I just hate multiplayer games, to be honest. When I get off work, I want to just enjoy my time off. Yeah, I get it. Like, the only multiplayer games I actively play now are games that have a multiplayer component, that are not necessarily
race the other
because of
day.
the multiplayer aspect, right?
Yo,
Like
what's with that duck?
Path of Exile.
I caught it.
Right? You know, you like Diablo, there is a marketplace, you can trade, things like that.
All right,
but it's
let's
not like
go.
you're not playing with other people for the most part. Or like Monster Hunter, right?
You got a nice duck
you can
there.
co-op with it,
It'll
you
be
can
$50
you know,
a
do
try if
that,
you're gonna
but
enter the race.
you're not like
Yeah, I'll
the
enter
core
the
game
race.
is not based
Okay,
around it being
your
multiplayer.
duck is white at number 1. The race
The
starts
fuck-
soon.
the fuck
so
photo
get
bombing?
ready. Okay, time to start.
Gotta love the fuck. The good fuck. Gboard did it? Oh, I see. That's convenient. Oh yeah, we can go over that. The impeccable auto cucumber. The auto cucumber. Gboard lets you swear? What do you mean lets you swear? Do you think it
Bad.
stopped
Get
you?
lost.
That was close. Another try.
Barrel
It'll be
lines.
$50 a try if you're gonna
There
enter
is
the race.
there is a correct path to go through the barrels.
Yeah, I'll
Duck-
enter the race.
Duck fuck.
Okay,
Fuck
your
duck,
duck
fuck the
is
duck.
white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Do, 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 do. I know we just. I don't know if that's intentional that you can just skip that, but it certainly works. Okay. Can we get a sub 40 this time? Maybe? No, just barely. Fuck shit balls, type of Gboard. The main suggestion was fuck yeah, it'll happily use whatever you suggest. If you swear all the time, like that's what it'll go with. Oh, we lost one of them. One of the ducks is dead.
It lost.
That was close. Another try. It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
Let's see if we can get to sub 40 before we take a break
Yeah,
from the
I'll
other
enter the
ducks
race.
again.
Okay, your duck is white at number 1. The race starts soon, so get ready. Okay, time to start.
Oh, yeah, of course. If you thought it wasn't, you're insane. My favorite story of the past year regarding AI training data is the fact that all of the data for Pokemon Go was sold to like a... Was it like a... It was an AI company. I don't remember what the use for it they had was though. Like Brody, I'm very particular about my Android apps. I almost never use any of the stock apps. I get it. Makes sense. Probably for the best.
Too bad. It lost.
That was close. Another try? It'll be $50 a try if you're gonna enter
However,
the
do not run
race.
graphene. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'll enter the race.
Okay, your duck is...
Graphene just seems like a lot of
blank at
additional
number 1. The race
annoyance
starts
to
soon,
handle.
So get ready. Okay, time to start.
For some questionable at best improvements. Right, because we can talk about things like, oh, I think one of the funny ones I enjoy, people talking about like tracking. It's like if you're connected to a cell tower, well, it's pretty easy to find out where you are, regardless of what you do with your GPS signal. Wait, did we win this? Surely not. Oh. Okay. It just decided to be really slow this time. Sure. Oh, we got a sub 40.
Congratulations.
Here's your prize. How about another race?
I think
It'll
we're good for now.
$50 a try if you're gonna enter the race.
No, I guess not.
Do you want to place a bet?
Well, it depends on what you're using
I
it
guess
for,
not.
right? I think a lot of
All right,
people...
Come again.
A lot of people use things like Libre Wolf,
See you
use
later.
things like graphene for the wrong reason. Like, they
Yeah.
think it's gonna... You know, they think it's gonna keep them entirely safe. Great example, actually. What was it, like a year, 2 years ago? I don't know when it was. Whenever it happened, a few years back, Tucker Carlson was arranging an interview with Putin. And he was informed by the FBI that they knew about the conversation. But he was like, how did you find out? I was having the conversation on Telegram. And all they did was just bug his phone. And, you know, encryption doesn't matter if you just can get the encryption key. If you can skip the whole encryption stage, encryption doesn't matter. So people, like, they think they're safe using, like, encrypted communication. They think they're safe using this, using that. But then ignore the fact that there are, in many cases, if you can access the data, then there is some way to get around any limitations that are in place. The only way to be entirely safe from having a microphone in your pocket is not having a microphone in your pocket. Or physically unpowering it. Which is effectively the same thing as not having a microphone in your pocket. Like, actually, like, you know, severing the power to the camera, which is what some of these privacy phones do. The Matrix only insists that Matrix gives them privacy over Discord. I would honestly argue that Matrix gives you less privacy than Discord. Here's my logic, okay? With Discord, you can... How would you say? With Discord, there is not just an API to scrape everything that is happening. Matrix, you can very well... Like, same thing with Mastodon, right? People think that, oh, if I post this on Mastodon... If I'm on Mastodon, I'm not feeding the AI. Do you legitimately think that AI is not training on what is happening on Mastodon? Like... do you actually think that is not happening? What about XMPP? I can't call it an XMPP. I don't know enough about it. Yeah, I don't want to make a judgment on XMPP without having actually looked into it. Yeah, if you are posting something in public, you should assume that it is going to be seen, it is going to be saved. But yeah, if you are posting something, you should assume it is going to be safe. Not even just if you're in an encrypted chat, you should assume that either your side or the other side is compromised. Because that's another thing people don't talk about. You can be using an encrypted chat, and they don't have to compromise your device. They can compromise the person you're talking to. So if you're having some conversation about whatever material, illegal material it may be, if either side's compromised, the chat is compromised. People put so much faith in encryption that they forget that the easiest way to attack encryption is to not attack it. It is to just circumvent it, to go around it. If you can see the text in plain text, there is a point where it is being decrypted. If you can attack the point where it is decrypted, you don't need to care about it being encrypted. All roads lead to IRC. IRC has actually IRC has a worse problem. IRC has a bad habit of being a commonly used for botnet C2 servers. So I don't know if IRC is a better recommendation either. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. I'll leave that running just so we can count some time down. If you want AI to not be toxic, you can train on any social media platform. No. No, not at all. Hello, everyone, what did I miss? You missed some duck racing, and some duck racing, and some duck racing. And quite a bit of duck racing. Anyway, back to that. I like the Microsoft AI. Tay, yes, Tay is a, Tay was a situation. My favorite pseudo privacy for normies is Snapchat. Snapchat is like peak pseudo privacy. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, we delete, like it's always been, you know, we delete the messages after whatever X number of seconds or whatever. And oh, if someone screenshots it, we give you a notification they screenshot it. Okay. Snapchat doesn't delete the messages, firstly. They don't delete the messages. There's been multiple cases of messages being, like requested by the government. Secondly, you can take a picture of the phone. You can, if you screenshot, if you're, like, doing ADB,
Honestly, one of the reasons I hated your Matrix Discord bridge, all of the elitist privacy delusions they kept holding over the Discord users.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ADB, like you're using the Android debug bridge, and then you go and run, then you just screenshot it on a PC, you can do that. There's like a million different ways to save the content on Snapchat, let alone the fact that the content isn't deleted by Snapchat themselves. I love, like, Snapchat was, like, kind of my favorite, like, gaslighting people into thinking they're using something private.
My favorite 鉄道 privacy is 700 without web rectangle bit.
Oh god, we haven't done this one in this game, have we? Let's do it.
QTE title, $5 for one play.
Come on, boy.
I'll have some fun.
This will go real well. It's doing the camera thing again. Whatever. Well, we got the high score already. I still hate this. It still feels so bad to look at. Oh, this legitimately gives me motion sickness looking at it.
Second try.
Yeah, no, this is the QTE game.
Go.
That's what it's called. It's the QTE game. My favorite game at the arcade. I guess we can get to 100k. This feels less bad than the first game. I don't know why. I don't like it still. I think we could legitimately just go on forever until, like, I hate all this. Well, I hated them immediately.
No good.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with this.
Final try.
It hurts my eyes.
Ready? Go. No good.
Snapchat, not Snapdies. Snapdies nuts.
That's some fighting spirit.
That's some fighting spirit. Wait. Joy.
Joy.
Leo, what's wrong?
I didn't know she existed in the
way,
world.
Do you have a job?
Ah!
Well, you know.
Oh. Just like me.
What about it?
I was just curious.
Oh, then let me ask you. Did you find any girls you like in Hong Kong?
I haven't been looking.
You are such a bore.
So what? You seem happy all of a sudden. Why?
That's
Nothing.
a close on woman. Jesus Christ. She just... we haven't seen Joy in a while, had we? She got the jackpot. Must be a lucky day. Must be a lucky day. We actually have basically nothing to do until 8 p.m. now. It is another situation of, the Yakuza fun time. The Yakuza becomes a waiting game, and there's no good options to go with. Good gamba. We did gamba for a while, like that's an option. Ah, yes. The map is upside down. Thank you. Appreciate that. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. You say Linux users don't have girlfriends. Doesn't Primogen have a wife? I'm pretty sure Primogen has a wife. I might be wrong there.
Excuse me?
Come in. Sightseeing?
No, excuse me.
Amazing dialogue. Prime gets fed well on stream. Using Snap because you don't want to have to leave it. I don't know for storage. Probably because I hate Snap because it handles video in such a dumb way. See, is there anything in these stores? I wonder. Or are they just like filler places? I think they're just here to fill the world up with bullshit. What the fuck did we just target? What the fuck? Why is it locking onto the door? Okay, sure. Ooh, what do we have here? We got a box. Yes. Is Veronica Explains married? I don't know. I am not sure. Lucky Charm Electronics. Let's check this one out. Oh, look at that. How much we got? $7,000 for a shitty washing machine. PewDiePie obviously has a wife. No. No. Surely not.
Excuse me?
Hello. Welcome.
We have like 3 examples. We have 3 cases. Hi.
Excuse me.
Who? Me?
To the wife. Is Luke
who
Smith
were
married?
You again?
Luke Smith is married to the Lord. What are the stupid stores we have here? Anything
a map
fun?
of this area.
Mama restaurant. God, having to just fucking wait. This is, I think this is. We've now hit the point of Shenmue where like the game starts to hit its that annoying bit where it's like, hey, now we gotta wait for something. Oh, gotcha. Let's gotcha. That we can do that. This is one of those things they should have had a system to deal with.
It's $5.
It's $5.
I'll have some fun.
Surely. Plane! That ball flickering.
I'll have some more fun.
What do we got?
This is...
This is... I really want to spoil the ending of Chainsaw Man. I really do.
I'll have some more fun.
It's so fun. People are having so much fun bitching about the ending. Wagon.
I'll try
the
again.
shaggin' wagon.
Ah.
Motor scooter.
I'll have some more fun.
Is the ending bad? How do I say it? Without actually spoiling it, all I'll say is the entire story doesn't matter.
I'll try again.
Literally nothing in the story matters.
Oh.
Dice.
I'll try again.
Ah, my favorite. The thing that I've gotten 30 of. If only they were actually worth money. And not like fucking $3. Truck. Truck-kun?
I'll try again.
I'll try again. Give me something. Is that a knife? Chinese broadsword. That's neat.
I'll have some more fun.
Look at the one infamous anime that had debuted Truck-kun as its ending. I don't know which one you're talking about.
I'll have some more fun.
Wait, that's the same truck. God damn it!
I'll have some
God
more
damn
fun.
it! Give me something!
Oh.
We're now seeing
I'll
repeats.
Have some more fun.
Choosing an enemy that kills her off in the end via truck is a fuck you. I don't know what you're...
I'll have some more fun.
The end. I don't know which one you're talking about. I've probably seen it, but it's not ringing a bell. Wow, it's a different color. Fucking
again.
stupid bullshit. Can you move on from Lunduke? Like, everyone else is talking, like, around this conversation.
I'll have some more fun. Oh, I'll try again.
Well, maybe I should... You know, I'm gonna go to the other gacha.
No, I guess not. A capsule toy.
I didn't
$5
want
each.
to use the same one again!
I won't this time.
I won't this time. You can use circle to search... Wait, circle to search the screenshot snap. Literally activate circle to search, then screenshot. What is circle?
It's $5.
It's $5.
I'll have some fun.
I don't think we got much of the Virtual Fighter stuff in the first game, did we?
Oh.
It's John Virtua Fighter.
I'll have some more fun.
What is this? What have you sent me? What is this link? Oh, it's Kenny Lauderdale. Jesus Christ. That name shows up fucking randomly. Circle to search is one of those Android AI features. Oh, and it just does... So it just circumvents the problem entirely.
I'll try again.
Stop paying the animators, fine, debuts, truck trying to kill MC to the end. Kids Jeffrey. Oh my god, he has seen some shit.
I'll have some more fun.
And it's... Wait, I think I know that character.
I'll try again.
like... Virtual Fight is a series that I hear a lot about, but no one ever talks about being a big fan of, right? It comes up a lot. Why is that upside down?
I'll have some more fun.
Shenmue son or fantastic daughter?
Ah.
I don't know what that means.
I'll try again.
Like, it literally ends the episode with her limp body, if I remember correctly. Right, I see.
I'll try again.
It's almost... Oh my god, we still have
I won't
time
this
to
time.
kill before it's fucking 8 o'clock. Oh my god! Still 2.5 hours to kill until it's 8 o'clock. Unless we can go in there early and just, like, trigger the event early. I doubt it. It's only 5:30 p.m.
I'll wait till 8 o'clock.
Oh my god, we could have just come here and clicked the wait button. Oh! Fuck you, game. Okay, I forgot. Yeah.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
You are?
I serve Yuanda Zoo.
I'm looking for that very person.
Why are you looking for Zoo?
Here he is!
Oh, fuck. I was adjusting some settings with the chat. Because Virtual Fight is the first fighting... No, I know why it's special. Ah, yes. I can definitely... Incredible. Yep, thank you. Yep, thank you, Shenmue. Appreciate the camera. Incredible. I don't think the Shenmue cameras are great for indoors like this.
Where did he go?
Where could he be? Hello, Mr. Chef.
He got caught.
Which way?
Towards the stands.
Damn.
QTE? Yes? No? No.
Come on, move it! Get moving!
Oh,
damn.
Can't breathe. Let's go! Fuck! It was a QTE fight. I thought it was an actual fight. When Joel wants to be, he's a fucking good fighter.
Damn.
Don't you mess with us!
Not
you
the melon!
punk.
What are you gonna do with that?
Die! Take this!
There was clearly something we were supposed to do there. There's a multi-button QTE. But it wasn't clear. Fuck. I always do like QT systems where they're not instant fails if you don't press every single button. Fuck. But if you get enough wrong in a row, it fucks up. Yeah, like that. Not my intention. Might have pressed the wrong button. But. Oops. Oops.
Come on! Move it! Get
Not the cocks!
Damn.
Don't you mess with us!
Okay,
you
let's see if we can do it
punk.
this time.
Die! Take this!
Oh, okay, I see how that works. Fuck. Okay, so 2 in a row, you immediately fail. No. No, I've not heard. What?
Come on! Move it! Get moving!
No, what is the ghosty drama? I'm not aware of any drama with the project. We love vague posting.
Damn.
We love vague posting.
Don't
It's
you mess
that's
with
my
us,
favorite
you
pastime.
punk! Die! Take this!
I can see why we did it this way. Okay. Is that the drama?
You?
Oh my god.
Thanks for the amusement.
Wait, we're gonna do the entire segment again, do we? Oh god. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Some nerve to trip me like that.
So the following related to the Debbie and Maitland. Ooh!
Come, we'll have some fun. Guys, get him!
They're all dead. Punch in the face!
You! I'll get you someday!
What's going on?
They were attacked by a ghost!
Are you alright? So, you know Young Dazu?
You
The new?
are...
I think he's been around
My name is Ryo Hazuki.
as long or longer.
This is Zoo's letter. Iwao Hazuki is your...
My father. He was killed by
Look
a
at
man
that
called
high quality
Lan Di.
fire. That fire billboard.
The men's power has already spread to Japan. My name is Zhang. I work closely with Zoo.
Where is Zoo?
No, people have hated him for a while.
At the moment, I don't know
It's just he
where
was off
he
doing
is.
his own thing.
He has hidden himself from the Chiumin.
The Geoman is after him. What should I do?
There's always
There is
been
one
a
thing you
subset
can
of people
do.
that don't like him.
But it is very dangerous.
I'll do anything.
Then go find Ren of Heavens.
Ren of Heavens. Ren?
Ren of Heavens?
The man hunting Zoo
Because
is
Ruby on Rails is
Yu
shit.
of the Yellowheads.
Is it?
Don Yu.
There's a man who's been a rival of Do New. He may have some information.
Ren of Heavens.
Ren of Heavens.
Yes, Aberdeen.
Ah,
is
the
where
light's going
Heavens
through
is
our body.
based.
Good job.
Alright.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Ren is a dangerous man. Be careful.
Ruby is shit, which is the main issue with Ruby on Rails. Fair? Fair, I'll give you that.
So
Fucking
you've
big's
had
the
some
book.
difficult times. And Zoo's whereabouts?
Ren of Heavens might have some information.
Ren of Heavens.
Yeah! Is it
Wait.
Joy's time?
Are you planning to find Ren?
He's the only clue I have now.
Don't. You're needlessly risking your life.
I really need to find Young Dazu.
Young Dazu.
I must avenge my father's death.
You still
It would be
don't
funny if by the
understand.
end of this game we still
Martial
don't do
arts
anything.
are used to protect people's lives. If you use your fists otherwise, you will walk on the path of evil too.
Why don't you just leave me alone? I don't want to cause you any more trouble.
Fine then. Do as you wish.
Contact man was Zoo's associate. His name was Zhang. The Chia man is after Zoo. That is why Zoo is hiding. A guy, Ren of Heavens, might know where Zoo is hiding. Ren of Heavens and Donyu of the Yellowhead are rivals. Donyu after Young Dazu. Ren Aberdeen. I get... Okay, just, that's the information. Aberdeen. Well, at least it's a location. I can work with that. Huh?
Excuse me!
Fuck you.
There's a road construction going on ahead. Make a detour!
Why? What? Okay, I guess we'll go through this way. Is the game trying to force us into an event? Or do you just randomly want to be annoying? I think it just randomly wanted to be annoying. Okay, no, there it is. There it is. Remember what I told you about Joy?
Hey, you! I heard that you aren't staying at that guest house.
No.
Where are you sleeping? Don't tell me you have a room at the Grand Hotel.
The Grand Hotel?
It's the expensive hotel in the Golden Quarter. It's not the kind of place I'd imagine you'd be staying at. The come-over guest house suits you best.
Oh, really?
Hey, I was being nice to you. Is that all you can say?
Sorry. I'll stay there again.
Do you remember where it's at? The guest house is in the Green Market Quarter.
Yeah, I know.
Hey!
I'm in a hurry. See you
Actually
around.
not.
He's no fun. No fun at all.
How about you, come with me to the guest house and then we can have some fun. Okay. So let's go over to the Aberdeen. The easiest way to get there is through the... let's go over to the... Is it White Dynasty? This one? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone this way, actually. This is a slightly annoying path. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll make our way over there eventually. Slowly but surely. It seems like because I know him from Rails, never heard of him until Marky. Suddenly everyone wants him dead. See, the problem that happened is that... How would I say it? There is this growing, I guess, secondary... I brought this up in my video on Dylan M. Taylor. There is this sort of secondary FOSS community growing, and there are some people that really do not want that to exist. Like, you are seeing this sort of ecosystem outside of the control of FTO, outside the control of, you know, the traditional maintainers of Linux. And a lot of people do not want that to exist. But what's happened is there's been this development for so long now that so many people have been kicked out of so many projects that they don't need to care, like, at all. Like, at all what like the FTO people, Ubuntu people, Fedora people, any of them have to say. They can now exist as like a secondary FOSS ecosystem. And this has put a lot of, that's kind of like, it's a threat to the established ecosystem. Because if you have a secondary ecosystem, funding is going to be diverged over there and various other things. And it's sort of like, I guess for a long time, it has worked to kind of like just squash it down as much as possible. But it's been squashed so much now that it's become this thing that cannot be compressed any further. Correct term is race car driver. Yeah, you want to talk about, fucking... What's the name of the guy who runs Canonical? I'm blanking on his name. Because he's also an yeah, Mark Shuttleworth. Yeah, Mark Shuttleworth. He's also an astronaut. Wait. Was this not Aberdeen? Wait, where's the Aberdeen? The sign? Yes, it's a sign. That's Workers Pier here. Where is the Aberdeen?
A map of this area.
Fortunes Pier. Will I just talk to a random person? Usually they don't answer me when it's like they're walking around.
You called?
I did.
Do you know a guy named Ren of Heavens?
I don't know.
Where was the Aberdeen? Sorry, I thought the Aberdeen was here. Oh, this area is Aberdeen. No, sorry. Beverly Hills Wharf. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let's go over here then. Other than X-Zero and Sonic D, what are the other notable projects in... you can look at projects like Hyperland, you can look at projects like Amaki. Like... No one gives a shit about X Libre. Literally no one gives a shit about X Libre. There's like, maybe like 0.25% of people on Arch Linux who have it installed. But Hyperland at this point is the biggest window manager. Like, the biggest.
Hey, what's up?
Do you know Ren of Heavens?
Hey, that guy is really bad. What do you want with him?
I want to kiss him.
I have a problem that he can help me with.
X Libre. Yeah, you were the other. You were in the other 0.25%.
It's not that I don't know.
Please tell me.
The Heavens hang around at Beverly Hills Wharf.
My point is just like very few people use
Beverly
it,
Hills
right?
Wharf.
If you like it,
There
hey,
are
do
plenty
your thing.
of rough
Oh, then you have
guys,
projects
more
like the
than you can
Devowins and
handle.
Arctics of the
I'll
world.
be fine.
They've always like
I have to go.
they've always kind of existed in their ecosystem, right? Like those distros which kind of like the anti-System D distros, the anti-Wayland distro, like those distros which sort of their entire function is to not like System D. Like, they're kind of in a similar sort of camp.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Which way is it to Beverly Hills Wharf?
Don't ask me about it, please.
I want to go to Beverly Hills Wharf.
Stop talking about that. You'll get me in trouble. I'm not getting involved.
I actually do like Theo. Theo's a fun character.
A map of this area.
I know some people like really get angry about Theo, especially in like the AI crowd. But I do think Theo's kind of fun.
Hold it! It's dangerous, you know.
I assume that's the way you get there. Appreciate it is I never have tried Hyperland, but he got me to put a marker on my laptop.
Hey, man, there's a good gambling place over there. Why don't you come and play? I'll take you. Come on.
See, some of the like anti-System D distros also kind of became anti-Wayland distros as well. Not all of them. Some of them are like focused on what they want to do, but there have been these ones which sort of expand in that as well. I don't take any sides. There's Theo's a man-child that sees whenever MongoDB is mentioned. It's hilarious. See, like stuff like that's kind of fun. I enjoy it.
There's some good. Why don't you?
No, I'm good. Can we ask you, maybe? You probably won't answer us.
Hey, boss.
Oh, it's you. You're looking well.
Oh, sure, I guess.
Are you getting along with Joy?
I am. She still isn't giving me that joy, though.
I'm not.
Don't let her push you around. I need help right now. Do you have time to work for me right now?
No, fuck you.
I'm sorry, not today.
Okay, maybe next time.
Sure.
Absolutely not. I'm going to fucking lift those stupid boxes. Oh shit, it's Joy.
Joy.
Hi, how are you doing?
I can see the seam in the water.
What are you doing out here?
It's none of your business.
Right here. And now you can't unsee the seam. They kind of get away with the seam being there.
See you later.
By like moving it
wait!
further up.
What do you want?
You're so unfriendly. Where are you going now?
Beverly Hills Wharf.
I want to go to the Beverly Hills Wharf. Do you know the place?
Oh, that's over by Workers' Pier. You'll have to leave Fortune's Pier.
Workers' Pier.
Okay.
The entrance is near the tackle shop on Queen Street.
All right, I'll go
Thank
there.
you, Joy. Wow, you're actually useful. I'm genuinely impressed. I did not think she would actually do something useful in the story. I think you didn't get recognized as a YouTuber at a MongoDB booth at a tech event. No, that's funny. No, that's actually kind of funny. Honestly, I'm more impressed when someone does recognize me. Like, even when I'm talking to Linux people, I'm like, oh, you know who I am? That's cool. Hi. Hong Kong souvenirs. I believe the tackle shop was over here. Well, this is on Queen Street, though, not... I guess, yeah, the tackle shop's here. Near the tackle shop. Is it like down a weird path or something? You can ask one of these guys. Lads. No, I can't talk to you. No, okay. Oh, is it this? Brother.
Beverly Hills Wharf. Ren is here.
Who are you? This is no place for strangers. Get lost before you get hurt.
Why would I listen to you? You're a bitch. Find a way in? Just hit him in the face. What do you mean? That seems like an easy solution.
Excuse me.
Yes, can I help you?
How do you get inside Beverly Hills Wharf?
We can't even get inside Beverly Hills Wharf, you know. If you want to get in there, the only way is to ask the heavens.
Thank you.
Ask the heavens. Find members of the heavens. I have a feeling they're gonna be... I have a feeling if we go ask at, like, the gambling places, maybe we can find something there. Feels like sketchy people who gamble might have an answer for us. They can't even get in. They can't even get in. They can't get it in. Oxygen is possibly the worst theme ever created. I like Oxygen. Oxygen's fun. I wouldn't want to go back to it as my... as the core theme, but I do think it's a fun theme. Like, having it there as an option is neat. I could be wrong on who we go to, but I feel like speaking to some Gamba people is probably gonna give us an answer. Like maybe in the Gamble house. Maybe these people.
Excuse me.
Who, me?
Can I ask you something?
Hey, you can't get things for free. I'll tell you if you...
I understand.
No, you won't. You literally won't do that, though, because you're a fucking liar. Let me ask this random dude.
Excuse me.
Who runs a stand.
Hey, welcome.
Have you seen any of Ren's men?
Ren's men? You mean the heavens?
Ooh.
Yes.
Just who exactly are you and what are you doing
I'm a
here
cop.
anyway?
No.
I don't want any trouble here. Just keep moving.
No.
Yes.
What do we just go ask Joy again? That seems like the strat, assuming she's still here.
Joy,
Hi, how are you doing?
have you seen any members of the heavens?
Haven't seen them today yet.
Okay.
Where are they?
They're usually gambling nearby.
Gambling.
Gambling?
There are lots of gambling houses in
Okay,
Fortune's
my
Pier.
theory was correct.
Well, go on and search for them.
All right, got it.
Okay, yeah. So I do remember where the fucking other that hidden gambling house was. Greybird. Sketchy people who gamble, Gen Z. True. Everyone just brought their umbrellas out at literally the exact same fucking moment. Holy shit. Is that it? That's the cheap gambling house. Where's the expensive one? Maybe the cheap one's fine. Maybe we can just use that. I thought the expensive one was around here as well. Bitch, I didn't fucking walk in your way. Shut up. No one... Fuck off. Warehouse number 9.
Excuse me, but may I ask you something?
Excuse me?
Young man, just try once. Then I'll tell you.
Fine. You won't tell me.
Here's roll it on top. Anyone want to make some money? Hey, boy, how about a game?
I'll try.
Good. Now place your
no,
bet.
there's not much going on in the YouTube chat right now.
Here.
All right, I roll the dice first. Roll it on top. Total is 12. Good, it's 12 in game.
Damn.
Sorry about that.
But that was quick.
Again? It's no fun quitting when you're losing.
No, I'm good.
Not this time.
Huh.
Watch him not tell us anything.
Excuse me.
What is it, young man?
Holy shit.
Have you seen anyone from the heavens around here?
If you're looking for those guys, they hang out in the number 8 warehouse a lot.
Okay.
The number 8 warehouse.
They seem to get together after 7 p.m.
Around 7 p.m.
Okay,
At the number 8
okay.
warehouse. I got it.
Those
Which way
gamblers
is it
good
to
for
the
making
number-
it big.
It's the next warehouse. Go outside and walk to the right. You'll find a warehouse with a red shutter.
A warehouse with a red shutter.
Yes.
That's the number 8 warehouse.
Yes, it is. Because it
Go
has a number
around
8 on
and
it.
You'll find its entrance easily.
I understand.
Am I stupid? I thought I walked around it and didn't see the entrance. Maybe I'm just dumb. Probably. Can we get through that door?
It's locked.
No. Okay. Maybe it doesn't open until later. And I don't think we can't wait this time because we're not actually going to an event. So we actually do have to wait the time out. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Lovely. Well, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to let the game run in the background. I'm going to mute the game, and we'll go to react, and then I'll just save the game at like the time that we need it at, and then we'll do it next time. That's the solution I'm going with. Yeah, perfect. Okay, sweet. So I'll just keep that open in a window over here so I can see it. But otherwise, we're going to react now. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're good. Are you gonna react to the videos we didn't watch yesterday? Some of them. We'll see. We'll see what there is. Normal things that will be illegal in 10 years. Okay. Mark Ass Brownlee. I put this one in here about loading screens. How loading screens are just gonna not exist. Or how loading screens already don't exist. And like, what was the first game that sort of removed loading screens from games? Factorio. Big Peepee. What do we got here? What is this one? Modern games won't let you... Ooh! You know what? I actually like that idea. I'm going to be back in just a sec. And I think we'll do that one, actually. That does sound kind of fun. I've not seen the thin car yet. We can check that one out afterwards. Let me just change the Twitch over to just chatting. That one. Just chatting. There we go. Perfect. There was 300 viewers in the Shenmue category before. I assume there was a relatively large streamer who was also streaming it at the time. Because when I just changed, there was 16 people. There's 16 people in this stream. I was the one streaming the Shenmue category. Anyway. Modern games can't let you lose. This is actually I think this is kind of a timely choice. We are also playing Metal Gear Solid in the other stream. And Metal Gear Solid, like the first game, you're probably going to lose a boss fight the first time you do it. Because the boss fights actually do require you to think about what is happening. You can't just brute force your way through it. There's usually some sort of gimmick or mechanic or whatever you want to call it that you need to understand. Is that AI Mario? I think it is. Anyway, let's check out the video.
At some point, games didn't just get easier. They stopped being allowed to let you fail. Life counters disappeared, checkpoints.
I don't hate the idea of removing life counters. The life counters existed because of arcades. They don't serve a function in a home system. They serve a function in an arcade as a way to sort of get you to pay more money. I think you can do better systems than life counters. Like, you can give you some sort of penalty for dying. I think life counters I think they're just like a cheap way to waste your time, right? Because all they end up doing is encouraging you to find a way to grind out infinite lives. And there's a similar situation is in Bloodborne, how you don't just have auto refreshing of your heals when you go to the rest point. You need to go and farm out healing items. I just don't think that is a fun mechanic. I prefer the Estus system. I prefer not having a life counter. I think there's just better ways to handle it.
It got closer. Progress became harder to lose.
Also, I do think it is better that modern games make it easier to save. Look, I'm not gonna listen to any justification that making it annoying to save was a good thing. Nobody likes losing 30 minutes of gameplay because they missed the save point or there was an unskippable cutscene before a boss fight.
Progress became harder to lose. And the explanation sounds simple. Games got more accessible, more welcoming, more fun. But that explanation hides what actually happened. Because failure didn't just fade out. It was removed. And once you see why, you can't unsee it. Because the moment games stopped being allowed to let you fail, it stopped being by design. It became survival. The usual explanation sounds like this. Games reached a wider audience, so developers made them easier to understand. Better tutorials, smoother difficulty, less frustration. And on the surface, that looks like progress.
I think part of what the change in game design is this focus on realistic graphics. When you're doing something stylized, it's a lot easier to... And this is a different problem when it comes to, navigating your way around the map. It's a lot easier to sort of indicate what you need to do and not have to have some, yellow paint. Hey, here's the thing you need to do, when there is a established color scheme within the game. And that's the same thing. That is still signposting, but it is a way that canonically that makes sense in the game world, rather than just being, hey, we're all doing the exact same thing.
When failure starts disappearing, it feels like design getting better.
KH3 was way too fucking easy of a game.
Wasn't.
There was no reason to
because
be that
explanation
easy.
Assumes
until you get
this
to
was
the
a choice
endgame bosses
that developers decided games should feel better to play. They didn't. Something changed underneath the industry that made failure impossible to justify at all. That explanation breaks the moment you look at how older games actually worked. Failure wasn't just part of the experience. It was the glue holding the experience together. Take Super Mario Brothers, for example.
Well, there actually was a thing with, and this is why you get games like was it NES Lion King? NES Lion King. Where it's, ludicrously difficult. So a lot of it was that one. A lot of old games are much harder than they otherwise should or would have been. But a lot of old games used extreme levels of difficulty as a way to, pad out the game length.
Once you lose all your lives, you start over. In arcade games, every failure costs you another quarter. Limited lives, full restarts,
now probably $2.
Repeating the same sections again and again. Now, this wasn't because developers didn't know better. It was because most of these games only had a few hours of actual content. Failure is what made them feel longer. It's what made them feel complete. Failure created tension, it created stakes, and more importantly, it created value. Failure wasn't punishment. It was the product. But only if the game actually felt good to play. Otherwise, it just felt cheap. In a genuinely good and challenging game, the more you failed, the more time you spent with the game, the more the game justified its existence. Now, remove that, and something else disappears with it. Imagine paying $60 for a game, getting stuck, and giving up halfway through. You don't think, oh wow, this is
I think the difference you also had then is there was less options, right? Especially if you were doing this, if you were playing games as a kid. You weren't just going to go buy another game. This is what I do think was nice about having the ability to cheaply rent games, because you could, if you weren't sure about a game, you could rent it first and hey, do I like this game? Is this game cool? Am I going to vibe with it? And then you can go and buy it after the fact. They make games super easy because games journalists exist. This is true. Well, the problem is modern games journalists, a lot of them aren't gamers. Or they are gamers. They like played games as a kid, but they don't actively play games now. Like outside of their reviewing, they don't play games at all.
A challenge. You think, I just paid $60 to replay the same 3 levels over and over again. You see, that's the shift. Failure didn't just
Honestly, it's not even gameplay necessarily always. Celeste has decent gameplay, but give it lives and it'd become us.
Give it lives. Why did it say it like that? Celeste has decent gameplay. I don't know if I'd use the word decent for Celeste, as opposed to one of the greatest platformers ever made, but sure, we can go with decent. Give it lives, and we can... Well, yeah, no, because Celeste is a game that... Yeah, if you gave it lives, it would suck, because Celeste is a game that gave you, in many cases, very simple problems that are very difficult to execute. And you're expected to fail a lot of times on a single location, not go back and have to redo earlier stuff. Same with like Super Meat Boy, right? Super Meat Boy is another game where it just would not function with a life system.
Difficulty. It controlled how much of the game you actually saw. And if it blocks you from seeing the entire game, let me ask you, does that $60 still feel worth it to you? So if failure used to be the thing that gave a game value, what do you replace it with? The answer is completion. If players don't finish a game, it doesn't feel worth it. And you can see that in the data. In some major releases, fewer than 40% of players ever reach the ending. That means more than half your audience never sees what you built. It's like paying for a movie and checking out halfway through. You don't think that was a great experience. You think, cool, I paid for half a story. Now, apply that same logic to a game. Every time a player dies, gets stuck, or has to repeat something, there's a moment where they can check out. And most of the time, that's exactly when they do.
Yeah, like, games have a lot of competition now, especially if you're talking about games in Game Pass, right? If you're talking about a Game Pass game, any point of friction, you can just leave it. Like, it just costs you a bit of time to download another game. Honestly, Crash's approach is one of the best. What is Crash's approach, specifically?
So, failure stops being a challenge and becomes a risk. Not to the player, but to the game. And you can see design adapting to that.
I think a lot of this also comes to a lot of... sort of... Why was a game made, right? Was a game made by a small team with an artistic vision where they had a goal for this game? Or was this made by a team of 3,000 people with a budget of $700 billion, and we need this game to sort of be a financial vehicle, effectively?
A very good early example is Halo. Your shields regenerate automatically. A mechanic that was once used to test endurance now actually stabilizes you. Uncharted is another good example. In that series, checkpoints are constant. The game doesn't test if you can recover. It makes sure you don't have to. Because the goal isn't to push you backward anymore. It's to...
Well, I don't think Uncharted's a great example, right? Uncharted isn't... It's one of those movie games, right? The point of Uncharted isn't to be difficult, it is to push you through a story. So if you were to have, like, if you had to, like, repeat segments in Uncharted, I don't think that would be fun. Like, there's no enjoyment you get out of having to, like, redo the same QTE 7 times. But then you look at a game like a Dark Souls, right, or an Elden Ring, or a roguelite. Roguelites are a great example. Their entire function is getting you to repeat runs over and over and over again. I don't think it's inherently a bad thing that there are games where you can't fail. I think the problem is a lot of games that don't need to be like that also struggle with the same thing.
Keep
Kingdom Hearts is a good example, right? Kingdom Hearts 3, going through the main story, it's effectively impossible to die once you've gotten like 1 or 2 tools. Like until you get to the end game bosses, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a fucking joke of a game.
You moving forward. And then the pressure multiplied. Because in the late 90s, many games cost a few $1 million to make. But by the mid to late 2000s, that jumps to tens of millions. But the price of the game doesn't necessarily scale with it. So now you have a gap. Costs explode, but revenue stays fixed. And that means there's only one way to protect the investment. Make sure players see the content and feel the value. Because every level, every mechanic, every cutscene isn't just design anymore. It's cost. Hundreds of developers, years of production, millions of dollars. And all of it only matters if the player actually sees it. It's like building a massive theme park with state-of-the-art rides where most visitors try the first ride, get frustrated at the long lines, and leave. At that point, the problem isn't quality, it's exposure. So for gaming, the question changes. It's not, can the player overcome this?
Man, early Assassin's Creed,
how do we make sure
there.
they don't give up?
What a game.
And that's where everything clicks. Checkpoints, regenerating health, constant forward momentum. These aren't just conveniences. They're safeguards.
Again, I don't think checkpoints are inherently a bad thing, right? I've talked about this with, with the boss design of, like, Hollow Knight versus something like a, I don't know, pick any modern Metroidvania game where oftentimes they put the checkpoint right outside the boss room. I don't think that is inherently a bad thing. I think the question becomes, like, what is the difficulty you're trying to focus on?
One more and maybe a hot take but I kinda like new Super Luigi U having lives simply because the strict maximum time. That being said, if out of time killed your checkpoint then I'd find it shouldn't have limited lives anymore checkpoint just allow time changing if lives were unlimited there.
I think that the core problem with, like, unlimited life, with a life system is if you have a life system, you're incentivizing cheesing the number of lives you have. You're incentivizing grinding out lives, which is not good game design. And with, like, boss design, right? Again, like I was saying, with Hollow Knight, I don't think there is any reason to put the boss, like, the benches, like, fucking, a 3-minute walk away from the boss. There's, like, it's not difficult, it's just annoying. And I think making that annoying for no reason, when the boss itself is supposed to be the difficulty, right? You play a game like Nine Souls. Nine Souls tends to put the bench outside the boss room. Or like Ender Lilies, right? The bench is right there because the thing that's supposed to be the wall is the boss room. And you can make, if you have the bench, if you have your checkpoint near the difficulty, you can then raise the difficulty of the checkpoint, of like the wall you're at, because you don't have to worry about, like, the annoyance of getting back to the room, right? That's my take on it. I don't think checkpoints are bad. I don't think regenerating health is bad. I think if you're gonna have them, you need to design the game around them, right? Hey, actually, going back to Halo is another good example. If you play on the low difficulties in Halo, yeah, the regenerating life just makes the game a walk in the park. If you play on the highest difficulty, the game is not functional without the regenerating shield. You need the regenerating shield, or you will die. Like, the game cannot be finished without it. Again, unless you're a fucking speedrunner or whatever. But, like, regular people.
Reduce the cost of failure. They turn mistakes into delays instead of exits. Because if failure leads to frustration, and frustration leads to quitting, then failure becomes something you can't afford to build around anymore. Not because players changed, because the business did. And once that shift starts, it doesn't stop. So the next question is, when did this become impossible for the industry to avoid? So when did this become impossible to avoid? There isn't a single moment where everything changes, but there is a point where it stopped being optional. The pressure started building in the 6th generation. The PS2, GameCube, and original Xbox totaled over 200 million units sold worldwide. Games were no longer made for a specific type of player. They were made for everyone. And
what was that? Sorry, what was that?
For a specific type of player. They were made.
Like, I know this is the opening race with Razer, but like, what are you doing?
Made for everyone. And that changed how games had to be built. You couldn't just assume that players knew what they were doing. You had to assume everyone came in at a different skill level. But the real break came in the mid-2000s when the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 arrived. Everything started to scale rapidly. Budgets spiked, teams grew into the hundreds, and games became packed with expensive content. Voice acting, cinematics, massive environments. Series like Uncharted or Call of Duty weren't just games.
What happened there? Everyone thought they were Kojima. That's what happened there. Everything goes back to Kojima. Every problem in gaming, every amazing thing in gaming goes back to Kojima. People thought they were Kojima and they could make movie games. They weren't Kojima, and they probably couldn't make movie games.
They were experiences, and those experiences only work if players actually
Kojima's
see
for
them.
all of it.
Now, failure doesn't just slow players down, it blocks access to the product itself. At that point, letting players fail isn't just risky, it starts costing you money. So the industry locked into a new rule. Progress must be preserved. Failure can exist, but it can't push players out.
Well, okay, here's the problem, right? As games get longer, you can't have a life system that deletes your save or sends you back to the start. If you have a 50-hour game, you can't do that. Like, that's not a game. If you have a game where just like you failing resets 10 hours of progress, no one buys that game. Now, there are games that do have long failure states. Great example being Persona. You can put yourself in a situation where you fail a palace and good luck. Ha! Sucks to be you. You can do that. Or, is it Atelier Ferris? Let me see. Atelier Ferris. Yes, Atelier Ferris, where if you don't finish the exam by a certain date, you just lost like 70 hours of progress. But it's something that you know is in the future. Ever heard of roguelikes? Yes, but that's not... You're not listening. You literally didn't hear what I said. I'm saying you can't lose 50 hours of progress. There is not a single roguelike in the entire world where a run fails after 20 hours. No, there is not a single one that exists in the entire world because no one would ever buy it because it's a stupid idea. Roguelikes function on short runs. At most, a roguelike functions on an hour run-based system. Anything longer than an hour, and you really, really struggle to justify, like, why am I wasting an hour? What am I doing that justifies me losing an hour's worth of time? What continues on from that run? Do I... Like, is it some sort of major upgrade? Like, if you're gonna have an hour of progress lost, there needs to be a trade for that. Otherwise, it's just not fun. This idea of games resetting all the time works when the games are short. But when you have long games, it's not a good system. like a lot of these NES games, right? You can beat them in, 3 hours. What is a casual, like, not like hyper speed runner, but like someone who is competent at the first Mario game? Like, how long does it take someone who, like, they've played it a few times, they understand the game? How long does it, Super Mario's time to beat? Yeah, you can, like, finish the game in 2 hours if you're just doing, like, the main content. So, like, that functions with a game reset system. But, a game like Uncharted, no, it's just, no. That's why meta progression invaded roguelike mechanics to make failures worth something. Exactly, yeah. I know a lot of the rogue boomers are like, no, a true roguelike doesn't have meta progression. That's cool. Fine, whatever. I don't care, but you can make your roguelike without meta progression. No one's gonna play it. It's the same thing with, like, shooters, right? Every shooter, every multiplayer shooter game, has some sort of meta progression system. Whether it be a level up system where you unlock gear, whether it be a battle pass, whether it be some sort of, hey, you finish a certain number of rounds, you get boxes to unbox things, you get gamba. There's always some sort of meta progression system, because meta progression systems are just pleasant. They are fun hamster wheels to be on, effectively.
And once that became the baseline, it didn't reverse. But where does that leave players?
Oh, yeah, you want to talk about it? Is this Elden Ring? Yeah. Is this DS3? I think this is Elden Ring. But either way, speaking of games that you don't want to have a reset on if you die too many times.
So want a challenge. Once that shift locked...
Okay, one extra, because I have to say, Ukulele's 2D game has a really unique life system. The game starts you on the final boss stage immediately with 1 life.
Sure.
If you fail, the game starts you at the actual first stage, and for every stage you complete, you get an extra life in the final boss stage when you unlock it later.
That's neat. Okay, that's kind of neat. Breath of the Wild also has a fun system where you can go fight the final boss, like 5 minutes into the game. You're not gonna beat it, but you can. You probably could beat it. Or Hades. Hades, you can finish the first run. Like, you're probably not gonna do it, but you can finish the first run and beat Hades on the first run and then, like, progress the story immediately. Like, that's a thing that can be done.
You started to see it everywhere, but not in the way most people think. Difficulty didn't disappear. It just got pushed out. Instead of being part of the main experience, it moved to the edges. Optional modes, harder difficulty settings, post-game challenges. It's still there.
I'm not a big fan of difficulties. Like, a difficulty system honestly feels like a kind of cop-out way to handle difficulty. I prefer difficulty systems being built around the kind of tools that you have available, right? FF16 is a great example of this, where it provides a auto dodge ring, it provides a auto toggle ring, auto combo ring, things like that. Or you look at the Souls games, right? Dark Souls has a difficulty slider, right? You can make a dex build, or you can make a caster build, which is even easier. You can make use of the items which give you the weapon enchants, but you don't have to, right? They are tools within the game to make the game easier, but you can play the entire game without it.
Not where it used to be, and most players never touch it. Like those collectibles you swear you'll come back for, or that 100% completion you tell yourself you'll go for later. You don't. And Souls-like games don't break the system. They prove it. because they exist in a separate space where failure is still allowed to matter. But for most games, the real version becomes
okay, yes. If we're talking about like the hyper mainstream titles, sure.
You can finish. And that changes what the game is asking from you. It's no longer testing whether you can overcome something. It's making sure you keep going. You're guided forward. You're kept in the experience. You're pushed toward the ending. Because if you don't see the content, it might as well not exist. So challenge becomes optional. And progress becomes expected.
I need to play
which
Shadow of the
means
Colossus at some
the
point.
core question changes.
I only done like the first
it's
boss.
no longer, can you do this? It's how long until you do. That's a completely different kind of game. It's not about getting better. It's about not dropping off. So if that's the system now, what did we trade away?
I feel like he's sort of missed the entire point. The reason why a lot of mainstream games don't want you to drop off is because they are vehicles to get you to spend further money. Like, that's why they want you to continue seeing the game, continue playing it. They don't care if you keep playing it if you already bought the game. They care because there are additional things they're going to sell you later on. But you're less likely... You're not going to buy a skin for a game you dropped after, like, 2 hours. But you might after 10 hours.
Games didn't get easier. They were rebuilt around one constraint. You have to finish. Because if you don't, it doesn't feel worth it. And if it doesn't feel worth it, everything behind it starts to fall apart.
I think he's like missed the core point. I do think he's completely missed the core point here.
So failure couldn't stay what it was. It couldn't block progress. It couldn't push you out. It couldn't risk you walking away. Not because players demanded it, because the industry couldn't afford anything else. Which means what feels like accessibility, what feels like the game respecting your time, is actually something more specific. A system built to keep you moving, not to test you, but to make sure you don't leave. So the next time a game lets you keep going, ask yourself, is it really helping me? Or is it actually holding you back? So now I want to know what you think.
I think he like way overanalyzed it and missed the obvious thing in the room, which is the existence of microtransactions. I think he kind of just missed the like entire core point and sort of focused on this, oh, but games are not like they were in the arcade. And that, like, yeah, they're not like they are in the arcade because games are longer. You can't have an arcade-style game with lives where you reset if the game is 30 hours long because that's not fun. It's fun when you have a short game that's easy to finish, easy to do runs on, like a roguelike. So we have games like that, but a long-form game just cannot function like this. You know, good example, we're playing Shenmue, right? Or Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear... You know what? He completely missed that, right? Metal Gear Solid has a fucking ridiculous checkpoint system. It checkpoints you every single doorway because it expects you to fail in that room. It's not expecting you to go back and redo all of your earlier progress to get back to where you were. The goal is, what is the challenge for this specific area? I think there's a point in that if people don't finish games, they're less likely to get word of mouth. That I will say that, yeah, for sure.
Do you prefer a game that helps you along, or do you like one that challenges you at every turn? Let me know in the comments below.
On a bike?
And if you made it this far, as always, thank you so much for watching. And until next...
Let's see what the comments say. I wish the games focused less on graphics. True. I put some Yellow Pandas videos so people know to watch it. They stopped putting games in arcades. Yes. I don't see this as a problem. One of the best things about... No, we have a gamer here. One of the best things about 9 cells was the checkpoints were placed extremely close to bosses, while checkpoints during platforming and exploration sections were more spaced out. Having to retread a long distance when you lose to the same boss over and over would just be a waste of time. The retreads to the platforming / exploration sections were reasonable. Wow, we have a real gamer here. Yes. Absolutely. Completely agreed. So that was fun. That was fun. I disagree with a lot of the points he made, but overall, I think he identified a problem, but not for the reason he necessarily thought it was. Yeah, there's 3 videos sent. I don't really care about that. Maybe I'll check that one out. What is this? What have you sent? The Legend of Ken Summer. This fucking guy. I've seen that image a million times. Yeah, he got married to some Japanese girl or something. I remember the full story. Let me show you the picture. You've seen the picture. This guy. There's no way you can tell me you haven't seen this picture. Okay, let me actually go save this game now. We've finally progressed enough time in Shenmue that it's not a problem. We should be fine for next time. The video has his actual lore. Okay, I see. So we also have Skinny Car. And what else is there? Oh yeah, the removal of game loading screens. Yeah, we'll check out the Ken Summer video. Which I do want to watch Skinny Car. We'll check out Skinny Car afterwards.
Beginning in 2001, the Perry Bible Fellowship is perhaps one of the greatest webcomics of all time. And it was sometime between 2004 and 2005 that they would publish what would likely be the most consequential comic in its nearly 25-year history, Weeaboo. It depicts a business meeting where the speaker says, if we waste any more time on Weeaboo, we'll be bankrupt by the end of the month. A guy at the meeting pipes up and says, did somebody just say Weeaboo? Then they all line up to paddle his ass over it. It's a similar joke from the Send in the Horror sketch from Kids in the Hall, poking fun at the frat-like environment at some workplaces by
is that the origin of the term?
To an extreme that's absurd in this context. What does Weeaboo mean? Doesn't matter. The comic works better because it means nothing. But there's just something about these kinds of made-up words, which apparently are called nonce words, that fan bases...
Sorry? They called a what?
Kinds of made-up words, which apparently are called nonce words.
Nonce words? Why are they called that? For anyone who doesn't know, nonce in Norse? Is he saying nonce? Nonsense, like, nonsense words, I make sense. Nonce words, like, for anyone who doesn't know, nonce in the UK means, like, pedo.
That fan bases love to latch onto. I mean, you'll still hear Simpsons fans calling things cromulent.
And biggins? Never heard that word before I moved to Springfield.
Nonce word. It is, okay, it is nonce word.
I don't know why. It's a perfectly cromulent word.
And Gazornenblatt is probably one of the only jokes that people still remember from Garfield and Friends. And it's safe to say that the word weeaboo has had a bigger impact than any of these other nonce words. So much so that a lot of the people who use it in 2025 have probably never even heard of the Perry Bible Fellowship.
I haven't.
I know people have come to put all kinds of caveats to this. Every weeaboo I've ever met has a million excuses why they're actually not a weeaboo.
Oh, no, I'm 100% a weeb. 100% a weeb.
refers to a person who's not Japanese, but they're obsessed with Japan and Japanese things.
Yes.
The kind of person described by the word has been around for centuries, but it was becoming increasingly more common throughout the late 90s and early 2000s as Japanese pop culture began to build more of a presence in the West. And this was especially true online. That classic looking for a Japanese girlfriend shirt was everywhere. You got plenty of white dudes giving themselves fake Japanese names Kairo Seijiro style. And I distinctly remember reading this blog by this woman who swore that her body had been taken
My
over.
vocabulary grows the more I watch Brody. Now I learned Willy and Nonce.
Maybe don't use those ones together.
By the soul of the deceased ex-Japan guitarist Hide, and now she's him reincarnated. At some point, I think she was even sending faxes to their drummer Yoshiki. Which, side note, I've wanted to cover that story for so long, and it just seems like every trace of it has been wiped from the internet. People would come up with all kinds of words to describe these people. Japanophile is probably the earliest one. And then in the 2000s, Wapanese became more common. Especially on 4chan, which itself was a hotbed.
Well, before like anime became a term used in the West, let me see if I can find the bit. It was really gonna get the section of the video claimed, but you know. Yeah, here it is. So this is from I don't remember what year this episode came out, but this is from The Simpsons. Bart watches a Japanese anime.
Cool, Japanimation.
Japanimation. Anyway, that was the main thing I want to show there, the Japanimation
of online Wapanese activity. And then in 2005, in an attempt to mitigate the overuse of the word and the hostility that came with it, 4chan mods added a filter that converted the word Wapanese into weeaboo. Of course, rather than putting an end to the Wapanese wars, this instead caused weeaboo to become the universally accepted word.
Everything goes back to 4chan. 4chan is the origin of all words. All internet words come from 4chan.
Word to describe this type of person. There's been
all internet culture, everything that you like on the internet comes from 4chan.
Quite a few people who've been the face of weeaboos on 4chan. People like Apple Milk 1988 or the Garugamesh Kid. Both stories for another time. Today, I want to talk about one that I've been seeing pop up a lot again recently for some reason. Sometimes as the subject of ridicule, sometimes as an inspirational story, and almost always completely divorced from reality. This is the story of Ken-sama.
Look at this lad. Look at this lad! What an absolute fucking legend this guy is.
This video is sponsored by Raycon.
Oh,
Mother's Day is
Raycon!
coming, and I
What
got the
year is
perfect thing
this?
for your mother.
11 months
Raycon's
ago?
everyday headphone.
What the fuck? Wait, a Raycon ad last year? You a fucking time traveler?
Whether your mother's hitting the gym, busy at work, or just on the phone all day, you can give her the gift of premium audio that goes anywhere she does. And the latest model is their best yet. If you couldn't tell from the change of scenery, I've actually been traveling a bit this month. And Raycon actually kind of saved my ass by sending me these because I didn't consider the difference between the nice studio monitors I use at home and my laptop speakers. I went up sending my editor.
Is he basically Sephiroth Sword but less sugoi and kawaii? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Video that sounded like I recorded in a sewer without even realizing it. But that won't be a problem for the rest of the month because now I can actually hear what's going on. And with the Raycon's hybrid active noise
You still kind of sound like you're recording in a sewer. Maybe don't use a shotgun mic as your main microphone.
I don't even have to listen to this insanely loud refrigerator they have in here. It's rare to see that quality of noise cancellation for under $100. And with their quick charge function that gives 2 hours of battery life and 15 minutes charging with a total of 40-hour battery life, As for listening to music,
Pretty
I was
good
just
sponsor.
at
Yeah,
the
there's
gym
been some
listening to my
companies I've
workout
considered.
playlist, and I think the bass sound profile on these headphones is probably the best I've ever heard Raycon for the kind of music I listen to.
Surely.
If for any reason you don't like them,
Surely.
Raycon has a 30-day happiness guarantee.
If you're using Bluetooth headphones and expecting audio quality, I don't know what to tell you, man. There are zero good Bluetooth headphones. They don't exist because they're Bluetooth, and Bluetooth audio sucks. Now, if you want something that is fine, there's plenty of fine options. I have some, what are these? Fucking Soundcore? Is that what they are? Soundcore. I have some Soundcore earbuds. Why do I have two of them? Good question. So one of these, I use in the sauna. The other ones I don't. Because I don't want to melt them both. I would like to have one pair that works. That's pretty much it. Also, I lost one of them once, and then I bought a second one.
You can return the headphones, no questions asked. Experience premium sound wherever you go. Just head to buyraycon.
Is Soundcore Bluetooth? Yeah, they are Bluetooth, but I don't use the... Like, if I'm at the gym, I don't care about sound quality. I care about sound... That's the end of the sentence. I care about sound.
.com/wang20. You'll get 20% off site-wide, so don't miss out. One of the most common reliable post formats throughout 4chan's history is where you take a picture of a guy who seems to exemplify a type of guy, and then you write a post as if it was him writing it. One example that comes to mind is "Shit was so cash," which is written in the voice of a New Jersey Guido. His name is John, and he hates every single one of you. This kind of post is a great way to break down the characteristics of a type of guy. And at the same time, with 4chan being anonymous, you can kind of pretend that the guy really wrote it. You know, maybe shit really was so cash. Of course, one of the types of guys that found themselves the most...
Wait. Oh, this is a shot.
Under the microscope in early 4chan.
Oh, this is a shot. Got some Lucky Star manga here. Man, this is... Oh, look at this picture. This is truly an early 2000s weeb.
Was the weeaboo. You could probably fill entire libraries just with 4chan posts about weeaboos in the 2000s. So of course you had posts in this format made as a weeaboo character. And the one that's really stood the test of time came in 2009, accompanied by a picture of a tall, long-haired...
I forget. Was that shot also in the Frank bit?
I don't remember. Maybe.
White guy with his hands folded wearing a kimono. The copy pasta reads, Gomenesai, my name is Kenzama. I'm a 27-year-old American otaku, American fan for you gaijins. I draw anime and manga on my tablet and spend my days perfecting my art and playing superior Japanese games. Disgaea, Final Fantasy, Persona series.
Maybe not Final Fantasy, that's not in a great state.
I train with my katana every day. This superior weapon can cut clean through steel because it is folded over 1,000 times and is vastly superior to any
other... Was this posted in 2023? This image has been used well earlier than 2023.
It is folded over 1,000 times and is vastly...
This is a modern version of this post.
...superior to any other weapon on Earth.
It's been around since like
earned my sword license 2 years ago.
2010s.
And I have been getting better every day. I speak Japanese fluently, both kanji and the Osaka dialect. And I write fluently as well.
I speak kanji.
I know everything about Japanese history and their Bushido code, which I follow 100%. When I get my Japanese visa, I am moving to Tokyo to attend a prestigious high school to learn more about their magnificent culture. I hope I can become an animator for Studio Ghibli or a game designer. I own several kimonos, which I wear around town.
The real thing that happens when you move to Japan, you become an English teacher.
I get used to wearing them before I move to Japan, so I can fit in easier. I bow to my elders and seniors and speak Japanese as often as I can, but rarely does anyone manage to respond. Wish me luck in Japan. This post so perfectly takes things that annoyed people about weeaboos in that time and just turns them up to 11. The insistence that everything Japanese is superior just because. Talking about Japanese things that everybody knows about, but acting like it's the most obscure thing ever. Pretending to be an expert on the culture while at the same time only having surface level knowledge and also getting a ton of things wrong. Like, if you were involved in any kind of subculture at this time that was in any way adjacent to this, you knew...
I want an interpretation of the Western obsession with Japanese culture. This is... So, I mentioned this before, but are you aware there is the same thing in Japan? there are Japanese people that are obsessed with the West. There are Japanese people who talk about America, talk about cartoons and all this stuff. I've mentioned this before. There are Japanese people who act the same way. Like, literally the exact same way.
A few people that were exactly like the person that was being made fun of here. You knew people who thought they were going to go to Japan.
And then they go to France and realize France was a shithole.
And become J-pop idols. You knew people who thought they were going to go over there.
There's actually, sorry, I keep pausing. There actually is a term for people from, people like having culture shock going to France and realizing that Paris is a shithole. It's literally called Paris syndrome. It was first written about amongst Japanese tourists. First, there's a language barrier, like all this stuff, sure. But also realizing that Paris is not clean. Like, it's especially if you're coming from a place like Japan. When you go to a place, especially if your only idea of Paris in your mind is like the movie Paris, going there and seeing what it's actually like, you're like, wow, this sucks.
And take over the anime industry by storm. And then the picture of the guy that they chose for this post fits its...
The same thing would happen to a lot of people going to New York, right? If your only idea of New York is this like Wall Street movie New York, and then you go there and then you realize, oh, there's rats everywhere, there's garbage on the streets, there's fent addicts just laying on the ground.
So perfectly, like, not only is he wearing a kimono, but he just generally looks like the kind of guy that would be like this. So this right here was the perfect 4chan weep character. So, and of course, like any good copy pasta, Ken-sama spawns a lot of parodies too. You get a bunch of guys who are similarly obsessed with different cultures. Most famously, Kenichi Smith or Rawhide Kobayashi, the Japanese Jap-American who loves barbecue, rodeo, and fireworks.
What a lad.
But unlike a lot of other 4chan characters, Ken-sama wound up getting extended lore. On March 11th of 2011, Japan would be hit by the most powerful earthquake in its history. This was followed by a massive tsunami that came on so quickly that people in its range had no chance to escape to safety. The event would take the lives of nearly 20,000 people, with thousands more injured or missing. And in the days following the disaster, websites were put up to help people try to track their loved ones who may be missing. Among those said to be missing was Ken-sama. Even got a Google person finder entry. First name Ken, last name Sama. People were making tributes. There were multiple copy pastas made describing his last moments. And it seemed like the Ken-sama story had come to an abrupt end. But the stories of his demise were greatly exaggerated. In August of 2021, this post is made to R9K. I can't fucking believe that this is Ken-sama. Not only he slimmed down, he now has a QT Japanese GF. There's
wow! Assuming this is the same guy. Wow, he's doing good for himself.
Picture of a guy that's supposed to be Ken-sama, now slimmed down in Japan with
I
a
don't know if
Japanese
it's the same
wife.
guy, but
and there'd be more
maybe it
pictures
is, maybe
of
it's
him
not,
posted
who
to the
knows?
thread. The replies are a mixture of people believing this outright, others saying it's fake, and then you got a few people who are skeptical, but they're hopeful that it's true. God, I hope this is actually him. It's nice when meme subjects end up doing well in the end. This new update to the Ken-sama saga would spread further, as posts on Fit would focus on his apparent weight loss, and how his life has seemingly improved because of it. This was reposted to a bunch of different boards, either as an inspirational thing or what's your excuse incel kind of thing. And each time it was accompanied with debate over whether or not this was real. In one such post, also on R9K, one poster claims that the photos were originally found on the Japanese 2 channel, where Japanese users were saying it was in fact him. Now, this being 4chan, you get a mixture of people who are in on the joke and just playing along. You get some people who are convinced this is really true, and you get other people who are skeptical but open to the possibility. Where people get way more confused is when this breaks containment and makes its way onto Twitter. A lot of these people have never seen anything of Ken-sama ever. They just see what appears to be a progress picture of a man they've never seen before in their lives, and they're like, hell yeah, right on man, good job. Even ignoring the fact that these pictures would be over a decade apart, and he somehow looks younger now, outside of
people may not like this. Being fat makes you look way older. If you're fat, you're gonna look older. That's just how it is.
vague resemblance in their hair texture, which isn't even the same color. These men just don't look alike.
Also, old camera lighting, yeah. I'm fat, I concur.
On some level, if you're a weeaboo, that's got to be like the ultimate flex. You know, if you're a white guy who wants to be Japanese, and then all of a sudden you got these other white people who are like, man, you guys look all the same, then I guess you won. And although it was abundantly clear from the outset that Ken-sama was not really the guy in the picture, and it was all a joke, now these before and after shots go viral every few months, and a whole bunch of people who've never seen this before are convinced it's real. In fact, the true identity of Ken-sama had been revealed years ago. So after the earthquake incident, a Twitter user named Ace Weaver made a tribute video to the deceased Ken-sama. The video will be taken down by a woman named Marisa Ebers, or Nerdnitz. When Ace Weaver asked her why she did this, she responded that this was actually a picture of her husband, who is in fact not dead and not named Ken-sama. The original Ken-sama photo can be traced to a post from her blog made on September 7th of 2005. In the previous entry, Marisa had spoken about how she was impressed with the work of this costume shop named Seems Like Magic. Her and her then boyfriend, now husband, Braden, each bought a kimono from her. She mentions that she really wanted to show her readers how nice these kimonos were, so she was going to try to convince Braden to help her take some photos of them that night. And convince him she did. He's such a good guy. To pose for pictures right before bed when his hair's all wonky. I can only imagine the conversation.
Just some guy he doesn't even like Japan. He doesn't even want to wear the kimono. He's just doing it because his wife asked him.
That these people have had over the whole Ken-sama ordeal. Can you imagine? It's getting late one night, tired, your hair's all messed up, and your significant other is like, hey, before you go to bed, can you just take a picture of this kimono for my blog? I know you're tired and your hair is messy and whatnot, but only a few people are going to see it anyway. You reluctantly pose for a single picture, and now millions of people have seen you half asleep in a kimono. You become the face of weeaboos for 20 years. They're picturing you walking up the street in a kimono, bowing to strangers. They're writing whole fan fictions about your life, a fitness journey, a hero's death. And then just as the people who believe this come to learn that it's fake, a whole new crop of people come along every few months that believe it all over again. This has to come up anytime she tries to convince him to do anything. But anyway, that's the story of Ken-sama. If you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about Cairo Seijiro.
Okay.
I'm out.
I was not aware of the actual lore here. I had no idea, but I'm glad I am now. The image is someone wearing a woman's suit to test being mistaken for cross-dressing. Yeah, do you know how many people are convinced that I am trans? It's very funny. It's actually incredibly funny. Because of that picture I posted like 3 years ago of me in a maid dress. And also the fact that you use an anime profile picture on Twitter, there are people who are legitimately convinced I'm trans, and I have no interest in correcting them because it is so fucking funny. Would like more info about the second guy? Oh, the guy who with the skinny guy? Yeah, I would have as well. That would have been fun. Clearly Brody is a femboy. Yeah, people are convinced that they're either convinced I'm trans or a femboy or whatever they you know, I am I am a let's see. I'm a trans femboy what else do we have? Muslim, Jew, Amish, yeah. Trans femboy, Muslim Jew, Muslim Jewish Amish. Something of that combination. Lesbian Python Dev Theo. Yes. People have used the made image as an own on your replies and your tweets. Like, yeah, I posted that image. That's not a leaked image. I posted that, you fucking morons. Anyway, I built the thinnest street legal car. Right. It's kind of cute, actually.
I built the thinnest street legal car, and it is an absolute blast to drive around town.
That's a wheelie on wheels!
Yeah, no.
That's a small car!
I posted this sneak peek of the car on Instagram,
Honestly, I'm surprised
and
it
went
doesn't roll.
crazy. Today we're going to take the old Ford, cut it in half with a laser. get everything working again, and take it on its first cruise
What are you
downtown.
powering this thing with?
Let's get started.
It's gonna be like a
This is our
motorbike
donor
engine, surely.
vehicle. It is a 1988 Ford Festiva.
It's a fucking piece of shit is what it is.
This is one of the smallest and most pathetic cars ever made. Oh yeah. We're gonna make it even smaller and more pathetic looking. Lots of room in here, actually. We're gonna cut
Surprisingly.
it twice.
Brother! Look at those fucking seat covers!
And then we're gonna sandwich the halves back together. Everything has to come out of the...
3 black ice trees. Right. American seat covers and 3 black ice trees. What a what a fucking vehicle.
Interior before we can cut it.
Oh, the world's lowest car, the one that's like
Yeah, you
on
see
the
problem with
ground.
this engine anyway.
The guy's like laying down. Yeah, I know the one.
This wide.
How not to pull an engine.
This is how I always do it.
Surely. That's why you don't do
You gotta get all this glue out of here. This stuff is so hard to get rid of. But I heard of this little trick that if you put dry ice in here, it'll freeze all the glue and you can just bust it up. We don't have any dry ice, but...
Bring out the 500-pound tank of
Liquid nitrogen.
Where did you get this?
Amazon.
What?
Wow. I just like
That's
to
a
start
joke.
the day with a nice warm cup of tea. 321 degrees below zero. Oh, it's totally working. Wow! This displaces oxygen. If I pass out, just drag me out, please.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick.
No way! Look at that!
That works so well.
I wonder what like the chemical reason for that is. Like, why does the glue disconnect when it hits a certain temperature? I don't know what the glue's made of that would cause that to happen.
The Festiva is now completely stripped, and we are ready to cut it in half. We are setting up our laser level. Now we just draw the line.
Oh, this is where you draw the line.
Bro, I'm supposed to make the jokes here. We're gonna use lasers. My favorite thing ever, basically. My other laser is a bit too dangerous
Wait, that's
to be
fucking
very
sick.
useful, but it can cut down trees. I just got a X-Tool metal fab. So we are gonna use this handheld laser cutter to cut the Festiva into 3 pieces. Has anyone ever laser cut a car in half before? Oh man, this is gonna be so sweet. I'm gonna start back here. What? No way.
Wait, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's what I said.
You can't even see the cut. You could cut someone's car in half and they wouldn't even know it until they drove it.
We just get in it and it falls in half.
Yeah, okay. Maybe be careful about what the laser can also hit from where you are.
Lord. Holy smokes. Yeah, we're gonna need to put a piece of steel there.
Oh my god. Fuck.
No way.
Well, Chris, video channel and Caden Live. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, you now have car.
Yes.
That's so fucking stupid.
Oh man, this thing is too funny looking. That fits so good. Now we're gonna weld it together with the laser welder.
Mm-hmm. Surely a weld down the center of the car is not going to be a weak point. Surely not.
What? That's really impressive.
Can't see why that would be a problem.
This is too easy. Hi. Get out of here.
Sorry. Worlds are stronger, I believe. Yeah, if he does it well. I have a feeling he's not gonna put too much effort into the worlds for this shitbox.
Yes. It's a really robust rear end setup.
Shut up.
Like, these are off of a real car. We've adapted them over to our axle shaft. Ooh. That's awesome. It's like 100 pounds. We built an NHRA dragster rear end for this 20 horsepower car. Oh my gosh. Big clutch.
Oh my god, holy neck! What the fuck? They can do that? What the fuck is this neck? It's fucking wider than its body. It's just fluffy, I hope.
Stay out of here.
Fucking jack chicken. Bucky chicken.
The handlebars are wider than the car. This is for sure gonna have enough power.
American slop fed chicken.
This is gonna be awesome because we'll be able to pull out the battery and charge it. And I have 2 of them so we can swap it in and keep driving. I'm gonna miss this dirt bike though. All right, let's take it all apart. Here's all the parts
yeah,
we
as I
need
said,
out of that
power
e-ride.
fucking motorbike
Motor,
engine.
controller, yada yada. Let's put it in.
Okay.
I could watch this thing run all day. It is so cool. From the computer to a complete part in 5 minutes. Xtool is giving you $100 off your machine when you use code PROP100.
Okay,
It's not hooked
easy
to the
ad.
axle yet. I just want to test the motor. Yes. Dude.
Nice.
Wow. This thing has so much power.
It's gonna rip.
Maybe attach it. Good plan.
Here. They just wander in. They think they own the place.
That fucking chicken, man. Holy shit.
Walk in.
Yeah, steering's pretty important. That might be useful.
Oh, butter. It steers so easy.
Yeah, better than before.
All right, we have a problem.
Yes.
I don't know how I'm gonna run a brake pedal when my feet are right up against the dash. Okay, hear me out.
Yes.
Wait, that's actually sick. This is awesome. It's like futuristic. Oh, you just duck. You just gotta.
Oh, that's so stupid.
A little bit of workout. Let's get this rear hatch.
No!
I've been using metalworking tools for 10 years now, and I've never used anything like this handheld laser cutter. It is like something out of Star Wars. It's so little. We're gonna take just a tip of Battleship Gray. We just want to make a happy little Bondo line. And it's drying. It's drying.
Fuck.
You have to hurry
Fuck.
up. It's drying again. No.
No eye protection. Don't need that. Who cares if paint gets in your eyes?
Material. This is sick.
Still no eye protection.
We had lots of trouble with bugs flying into the paint. Other than that, I think we did a pretty good job for being outside. We're gonna start taking the tape off. I don't have any
He has
tape.
safety squints. That's, you know what? Good point. Safety squints with the safety sandals.
Just got finished. Ooh. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Now that actually does look kind of sick, though.
This battery is going to power all the 12-volt stuff like the lights and horn.
Oh, yes. Nah, that I love. That I do love. Just power it with a fucking drill battery.
Or all the
You got one,
12-volt
might as
stuff
well.
Like the lights and horn.
You can easily slot him
After
in and
wiring
out.
for several hours, I 3D scanned the dash and the front end.
Okay.
Put it in CAD and designed all the 3D printed parts to hold the headlights in and the new dash.
Oh, that's
With
cool.
Doors on. It doesn't feel any safer. No one's gonna fit back there. It's just. Oh yeah.
Oh,
We
that's
got
sick.
Phone chargers, running lights, headlights, hazards. No shoes allowed in the fine thin car now. It's so nice in here.
Oh,
Brakes work, throttle works.
I hope they do.
I'm so pumped. 2 weeks of work, hundreds of dollars into this thing.
All right, bring it out.
That's so stupid.
All right, bring it out. Wait, what?
Thing rips.
Oh my god. Brakes work.
Okay, Tyler's pulling up right now in his brand new car.
No!
Alright, now here he comes in his stupid dumb.
The skinny car!
Yeah.
That thing is so dumb.
Dude, a strong gust.
You
would-
made
No.
Wait, what? What did you guys think when I said I was
Wonder how much
taking
it weighs.
delivery of my new car?
I thought it was this.
You thought it was gonna be like
Can't be more than like a
She
couple
runs
hundred
super
kilos.
There's no way you're gonna fit in the back seat.
Absolutely, sure.
Wait, what? No way!
Take me for a drive.
Hey, go on 65.
Get that leg in, man.
Hey, quit wiggling.
Worst car to get T-boned in. There's no.
Oh no, you're dead.
I do have full
Yeah.
coverage on it.
How did you get this insured?
Well, you have
It's just a Festiva.
2/3 coverage.
What do you? No. What do you mean it's insured?
Take it into the office.
Keep going.
You don't even need a garage with this car.
No, you just park it inside the house.
Cooler in the house.
Dude, you pull it in your apartment elevator.
See ya.
Widen the car. No, I know the joke was 2/3 coverage.
It's actually driving really good on the street.
You get some snacks?
Yeah, a couple Slim Jims.
Bro.
They were all at Wheat Thins.
Dang.
We're already parking in a motorbike spot.
I don't know if I trust you, man.
We're cut all these guys off. I love how you can road rage at people and they can't be mad because it's so non-threatening. What's up, man?
You're Harris. Hey.
You're right. We're gonna go over this huge bridge.
It is surprisingly fast. Granted, he doesn't know how fast he's going. He doesn't have a speedometer. Hey! Hey!
We have no issues parking in the city. We were only in town for a couple minutes, and there's already tons of videos online of this car. Speaking of your information being online, today's sponsor is Incogni.
Oh my God.
There are hundreds of companies collecting and selling your personal information
There's
online.
the ad,
without
I was
your
waiting
permission.
for it.
And they take it down. Normally when you search your name, you're gonna see all sorts of information about yourself, but Incogni removes it. This can affect your privacy and also your finances if someone gets a hold of the wrong information. This is the type of personal information about you that can be floating around on the internet. It's much better to keep a low profile. That's why I have such a thin car. You can use the new custom removal feature, which is really cool. You can actually remove a specified link from the internet.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And of course, you get a super nice dashboard
surely
to
you
keep
can
an eye
do
on
that.
all your removal requests and see what Incogni is doing behind the scenes for you. Go to Incogni.com and use my code PROP to save 60% on an annual membership. And remember, they can't harm you if they can't find you. Hop in.
There it is, right here. God, no.
We just signed up for Uber and we're going to pick up our first rider.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hi guys, I can sneak in. Over for Z.
This fucking video, man. This fucking video.
Hey, how you doing? Tyler, yeah, hop in. Thanks. You going downtown? Yeah. Down Broadway?
Is this a viewer? Is this like some other YouTuber? I don't know.
I like this a lot. My feet can touch the ground.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's actually my first Uber trip.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing great. Oh, and I think
it's 100 miles per gallon.
kidding.
It's the only way you can make money these days, you know?
Can't beat it. Oh my
God. What is that? The Festiva. It's a Ford.
So it's a Ford. It was at one point. Technically.
Sorry, man.
Awesome, dude. Appreciate the ride.
Cowboy hats?
Right here. Let me get me a new cowboy hat too.
Have a good day, man.
Like, thank you.
I'm blown away at how reliable reliable this thing is. Oh,
surprising.
Come on, man. No. We're totally gonna be able to fit
You're gonna pick it up and steal the car. I'm more impressed that he's not being pulled over by the cops yet. Surely, driving through the city in this thing, you've got to have cops show up at some point. Oh!
Imagine driving something so wide.
Way too wide for my liking.
Couldn't be me.
It's actually keeping up with traffic.
Out here at night.
If you get hit, you just die.
Right?
How hard is it to drive that?
It's not that bad.
Really?
No.
That's sick.
That's what everyone says. I totally forgot about that. All right, get in. We haven't patched the reverse now. We're just as wide as him.
I don't know, but that's freaking awesome.
It's pretty sick. I'm waiting for it to break down.
So much fun to drive.
He almost died. If you want a fucking viral video, getting hit in this thing's a good way to get it. Guy fucking runs the red here. There's cops right here. No one's gonna, you're not gonna question it? Nope.
Thank you for introducing myself, Mike. I have a name for the order.
Swim?
Swim? Oh, of course. I'm looking for you today.
What's that supposed to mean?
Because the car is so small. It's perfect. Of course your name is Slim. You got a small car.
Hey, we have a real problem with size, okay? If we hit that curve, we'll flip. Guaranteed.
This is the coolest thing ever, bro.
Try safe, okay? Alright, we'll try.
Oh!
Don't flip it!
Oh! Yeah, I thought that could happen.
Bro, I don't know.
Is this one of yours?
Yeah.
It blew me away when I saw it was a Festiva.
Go drive it?
Are you kidding me? No, you're kidding.
No, you can drive it.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Can I take a picture of the car? You got the coolest car.
Oh my god, it's like a go-kart.
Let's go.
Just steals the car, never comes back.
I haven't seen it drive yet. I've only been the one driving it. Yeah. What do you think?
These have got to be like me.
I know.
This is beyond awesome.
No, I thought it was something wrong with my vision.
Seriously.
Wait a minute.
Like beyond custom.
Wait, oh, it is bigger though.
It's wider.
Is it wider than the shopping cart?
All right,
oh,
let's
just
load it up.
barely.
Oh, this is fun. It's probably gonna start on fire when it rubs on the
Dude. Is it gonna fit?
These things can go up here. That's a good base.
Oh my god!
Yeah, for it. Wait, dude, that's hilarious. I love it.
There's 2 seats.
2 seats?
Yeah,
They should be made, especially for urban commuting. So there actually are small cars that are like not stupid. It's just mostly they exist in like Japan and Korea and areas like that. You have these you have these things called K cars, or you might know if you watch a lot of anime, you've probably seen a million of, especially if you've seen something like you know, I don't know, an MF Ghost or Initial D, something like that. You've probably also seen a K-truck. This is a 2-seater little truck with a bed. They're very, very small cars, but they're very common, like, work vehicles in Japan. Because in Japan, you typically you either don't have a parking spot, or the parking spot you have is very small. So cars like this are very common. Yeah, no about K vehicles. Try and cyberbully US politicians who are pushing them here in the US. We are allowed to import them, but you've got to import older models, and the older models, obviously, they're breaking down more, and they have, like, shitty engines, and a lot of the older ones have motorbike engines, and you can't really go on the highway with them.
it's a little more cramped in the back, but...
This was a successful project, I think. I'm actually blown away with how well it drives on the street. Everyone loves it.
Until it almost slips.
So,
where am I gonna ride?
There.
Get an Uber.
All right, whatever.
Get an Uber Slim. All right, see you, man.
See ya.
Oh man, I love that. That was fun. That was fun. I like my car content from time to time. I'm going to be back in just a moment, and we'll probably check out maybe one more thing, maybe something after that. We'll see. Anyway, back in just a sec. As Canadian company Edison Motors that is doing electric drive hybrid semi-trucks, I think it would be perfect then. Small engine won't matter as much. Check the links, just a short clip. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I think I opened it over here. Yes.
No motorcycles. I promise Mama Nis, no motorcycles ever.
That's a car. Now that's a car.
Why is it so expensive? Why is this so little thing 6 mil? This is the one, Ina. It's 6 mil.
Oh, I just realized what it is. I noticed it has 3 wheels.
It's like a tricycle. I mean, it does kind of look like a taco. $5.5 million? Can I get a discount? You know what? Let's do it. Hi, いけます。
Jesus Christ.
My money.
It is a piece of shit.
Don't worry, Iris, I'm on my way. Ow!
I think I was gonna say, they've made it much harder to roll than it is in real life.
Wow.
Especially the speed this thing's
Can't believe
going.
This car was 5.5 million. Unbelievable. Iris! Oh no. Iris, don't worry, I'm here. Don't worry,
What is that car? Why is it so tiny?
It's my car. It's when you drive. It's when you car.
Where'd you get that? That's so cute. What?
The car shop. You have
such
to
a
be
tiny
careful.
car.
We're
didn't know such a
we're
tiny
the
car
medical
existed.
team, you know? You have to pay attention.
That's true. Wait, I want
Okay.
to see if. Wait, can I ride this? Like, I can't seem to. Nah!
You
too
don't get
close
it
to the
because
wall.
the door is not.
Yeah, I think so. Could you try?
You could try what like the mechanic does, is like get in and then you can like move over or something. I don't know how they do that though.
You get in and do what?
Like move over.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Maybe I can push it with my car.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe with that tiny car. Sure, try.
Okay, get out of the way. It's a dangerous job. Dangerous job for my peanut.
Almost flips going 1 kilometer an hour.
Move an inch. It's so tiny.
Why It's doing its best, okay?
It's moving a little bit. Just a tiny
Maybe I tap it from the front.
I just reset it.
Look at her go. Look at the tiny one go.
You can do it, Peanut. I believe in you.
It's not moving. Nope.
Speed! Speed!
Peanut! Is that what it's called? Peanut?
Yeah, it says Peanut on the... Peanut has no power. Let's go, guys! Let's
In a
go,
straight line,
Peanut!
it's fine. Anything else, you die.
It's having such a hard time turning.
It's a tricycle.
Is it really sold like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
From the car dealership. It's like one of the compact cars.
Certainly
Dang,
compact.
It's compact.
It is the compactest compact car.
They're serious when they mean compact.
Oh yeah, you know that Peanut car?
Hmm.
It was 5.5 million. For that tiny little
Really?
thing.
Is that expensive?
It's
that's a luxury car.
I know, it has all the technology of what makes a car great and
Yeah, like it
compacted,
flips
you know?
when you turn a corner.
It looks like it has such a hard time turning because of how tiny the body is.
Honestly, but it's okay, because it's cute.
By the way, don't forget to hit that like button.
Sure. Sure. Oh, right, the game. If you close the game, it actually doesn't stop running. So, let's see. We've got this video on the game that changed loading screens forever. What else is there? Oh, there was the Cole Hastings video about... Yeah, we can check out that loading screen one. Nope, God of War. Do you want to... I guess we can check the video out. I'm not certain. I'm not entirely certain what the video was. So, let us take a look. The game that changed loading screens forever. You know, modern video games, they don't have loading screens. They often, have fun little ways to hide them. Like, you know, during the whole, like, oh, this game has a... I think the problem a lot of people have with the way modern loading screens are hidden is they all do the same thing. It's kind of the yellow paint thing again, right? Where the modern loading screen is sliding through a gap. You know it's a loading screen when you see it. There are so many other ways you could do it, and it's like, no. Sliding through a gap.
When did loading in video games go from this to this? And what was the first game to try this out? Who was the first developer to say, we don't want the player to see any loading screens?
I don't mind loading screens. I don't care about, like, it's not a thing I ever really thought about. Skyrim loading screens was something else though. Especially on I played Skyrim on the PS3 originally and didn't have an SSD. So it was Skyrim on a mechanical hard drive at 5400 RPM. Now Skyrim had a problem where the longer you played the game, the bigger your save file got. And the bigger your save file got, the longer the load times got. So there were times where loading screens on the PS3 would be upwards of 5 minutes.
Be reminded that there's something behind the scenes booting up, pausing that connection between you and your on-screen counterpart. And how does this change your experience? You come in.
We've seen 2 videos today showing this fucking game. I've never met a single person in my entire life that has played the Horizon games. But again, I've said it before, I feel like Horizon is like a fucking psyop. I genuinely feel like it's a psyop.
Travel as far as you can see. These are phrases you hear in the open world. You can travel as far as you can see. These are phrases you hear constantly with every new release that has a massive environment. But one developer said it all the way back in 1998, and that developer was Naughty Dog. While most of the company was working on Crash Team Racing, co-founders Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin were getting exhausted with the Crash series and set aside some team members to work on a new engine for something then called Project Y. The main principle of the new engine design was this: what if you could see all of the other areas or levels of the game and simply move between them without interrupting gameplay? A seamless move without any strict separation between 2 areas, and certainly no load times. As you've already guessed from the nostalgic waves at Sentinel Beach, Project Y would eventually become Jak and Daxter, the precursor legacy.
Fucking legendary video game. Incredible. Like, this is a game which has aged so well. People talk about old games. Oh, is the old game playable? Yes. Yes, actually. Like, if you release Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy today as an indie game, there's nothing you need to change about it. Yes, there are some bugs you should probably fix. But besides the bugs, there's nothing I would change about this game if it released today.
This was the first ever console game to have a single, unbroken 3D world. Something we simply expect when playing a modern AAA game. But this was a technical masterpiece when released on the PS2 back in 2001.
It did some fun, the way it handled loads enabled some very fun speedrunning strats. So there are some speedrun skips where you can skip, like, a lot of the skips are based around the lava areas you have to go through. And there are some fun things, like, one of them you can skip by getting your load zone reset from, like, a side area, and the way it calculates which checkpoint to send you to is the one that is closer. And with this specific location you can stand in, you are, like, 1 pixel close enough to the other checkpoint on the other side that it just warps you across. Under normal gameplay, that would never happen. But because of some of the ways they made this happen, this game has some fun little exploits like that.
A perfect exploration platforming environment for a collectathon game. This style obviously existed already with things like Super Mario 64 and Spyro, but never with such uninterrupted freedom. Sandover Village, Rock Village, Volcanic Crater, Snowy Mountain, the Citadel. You kind of forget that your character never once left your sight in any of these areas. Development was described as trying to build a ship in a bottle. Things like the realistic day and night cycle, triggering background loading, key story features being visible from separate regions. Anything that could shatter the illusion of a real-time world had to be fixed. They had created an engine that was finally able to keep up with the player, efficiently increasing polygons with decreasing distance in a way we had never seen before. The game has loading triggers placed everywhere.
How did I experience this game as a kid? Wait, have you never played it, like, full stop? Because you should just go back and play it now. My first Jak and Daxter game wasn't Precursor Legacy. Just go emulate the game. Go fucking emulate the game. Or if you don't want to emulate it, go play Open Goal. Go play the open goal version. Play it at 1080p and it's great. But yeah, my first Jak and Daxter game was Jak 2. Jak 2 is a great game. It's just a very different game to Jak and Daxter. Like, very, very, very different game to Jak and Daxter. It was built on the same engine. It had this same sort of, like, grand vision of a big world. But it's very different vibes-wise.
To activate, and this decides where all of those polygons go. Take the starting area of the game, for example. Let's say you walk from Sentinel Beach all the way over to the Forbidden Jungle. A loading trigger is placed right here before the Forbidden Jungle. Since you can no longer see Sentinel Beach when you enter, its highly detailed features are reduced and memory is freed up to be used for your current location. When you climb high enough to see back towards the beach, the landscape is still there. It hasn't completely disappeared or challenged the fact that you just walked from there. What's really clever about this is that the developers let nothing go to waste. Back half of these features don't load up at all. Only the sides you can see from a distance, and just enough to keep the open world held together. Now you're probably thinking, so what? What's so exciting about draw distance and a game loading up assets when you get closer? That's what games do.
Yeah, that's what they do. Jak and Daxter, The Precursor Legacy. This was 2001. This is 2001.
Exciting is that this goes on for the entire game. Lost Precursor City, Boggy Swamp, Spider Cave. There isn't a single loading screen before any of these areas.
Yep.
You can go from Sandover Village right.
And with the first game, it didn't have really long load doors either. Yes, it had some load doors, but Jak 2, the load doors were much longer. The Jak 2 and Jak 3 were a lot more ambitious looking games and ambitious in their scale. So they did have to sort of like, you know, you've seen the thing, right? Where you play a game and a door takes a really long time to open. It's like, I know what this is. It's a hidden load zone.
Up to the Citadel, the very last area of the game, without stopping once. That is what makes this game so different than anything that came before it, and a true first for a console. The first time you travel from one main hub to another is when you ride the zoomer through Fire Canyon to reach Rock Village. The only way for Jak to reach the canyon is to head up through this pathway. If we look at it from above...
Well... only on a normal playthrough. There's some fun things you can do. Actually, I think the first one you do have to go through. First one I think you do have to. But you can get through it. I think you can get through this one by just like bouncing along the lava in a scuffed way with how the hitboxes work.
Hub to another is when you ride the zoomer through Fire Canyon to reach Rock Village.
But yes, you should do it like this.
The only way for Jak to reach the canyon is to head up through this pathway. If we look at it from above, we can see it hasn't loaded at all, because there's no need to yet. However, the space it occupies is still there and part of the map, waiting for us to show up. Just like before, this pathway holds some loading triggers with no other way around. Once Jak passes through, Fire Canyon begins to load up and is fully ready by the time we get there. If we turn around at this point, we can see the windmill from the HUD and any trees tall enough, as you'd expect since we just came from there. When actually the area below it is no longer needed and no longer exists.
Yep.
It will load right back up if we walk.
This is doing all the testing with open goal. I didn't even notice till just now.
Walk towards it again, but for now all of the focus goes on the canyon, and soon Rock Village will begin loading up too. At no point during this sequence do we get any impression of a disconnected world. As far as we know, we've truly traveled a long distance from one village to the next without going through a single doorway, portal, or forcefully slowed down narrow passage. We haven't been hindered from playing the game at all. It's the complete opposite. This section between hubs has been a fast-paced, story-driven sequence.
Fast-paced, story-driven sequence that is a hidden load zone.
Which gave our power cell collection a purpose. We haven't been told to stop and wait at all. There's no trick like being warped somewhere else entirely during loading, because the entire world was built as is, made to fit a realistic space. If there's a cave in a mountain on the other side of the map, that cave genuinely fits inside that mountain. If you go high enough, you can see these boundaries are waiting for you all over the world map, ready to give you a seamless playthrough with no downtime. Setting the loading trigger in a pathway like this before reaching an area was a common method of separating what to keep in focus. But that wasn't the only way. Certain areas will use elevators to give the game some preparation time, while still providing
Yeah, actually, this is one of the few cases where there actually is a like long load zone.
Necessary sense of distance traveled, since you do actually move locations. The Lost Precursor City is a large underwater section that requires an 11-second elevator ride down into the ocean. These 11 seconds are all that's needed to keep you immersed while letting the game get ready, sinking into the vast depths with glimpses of an ancient structure coming into view, to arrive surrounded by ocean life and underwater echo.
Man, there is something special about games of this era where you actually had restrictions on what you could do, where you didn't have the game loaded on a fucking NVMe drive. Having to load an entire level from a fucking optical disc as you play the game. This kind of optimization you just do not see in anything like really post early PS3, maybe late PS3, maybe. Like when it became common to just install games on hardware, this kind of optimization outside of indie titles basically just died. Imagine on a floppy. There are some genuinely impressive early PC games, right?
Now imagine that journey was skipped over with a quick 5-second load up, cutting to black, with Jack popping back up on screen in a place you never actually travelled to. Moments like this are what make the Precursor legacy. Moments like taking the fisherman's boat over to Misty Island, or riding the gondola up the Snowy Mountain. These transitions never let the
Especially with the way the Misty Island boat works, like, it's... You don't have any idea what's happening over here. It's popping things in, doing everything it needs to do, so the camera is focused down at the characters. But like, the camera and the loading is part of the design here. It is focused in a way where you don't see that it's unloading the stuff behind you and loading the things in front of you, but it's also angled in a way where it makes sense, right? Like, it's looking down at Jack and Daxter. It feels like it's not hiding anything.
Or riding a gondola up to Snowy Mountain. These transitions never let the protagonist out of your sight, but sneakily keep the destination out of view until it's completely ready. The effort put into keeping everything in motion is everywhere, and Naughty Dog held up their vision all the way through since beginning Project Y. One trick, which I've rarely seen to be honest, was if your PS2 was running slow, or if you somehow managed to speed over to an area that needed an extra second to get the environment's finer details ready, Jack would just fall flat on his face. They just made him trip up. There was no way they were admitting defeat and letting...
Wait, I didn't know that. So if for some reason the drive doesn't... If it's like a slow drive, they just fuck with you. That's actually neat. I've played the game probably a good 7 times. I've never seen that.
You see the game load up. When a game gives you a wide open space like this, we just can't resist asking ourselves, what would happen if I just keep going? What happens if I just keep swimming out?
Yeah, people have done this back on the like PS2 versions. Same thing with like Jak 2 and Jak 3. Jak 3 especially with Light Jak, you can easily get over stuff. Jak 2 I guess you can as well with the jetboard glitch, but Jak 3 is the same glitch because Jak 3 is a Jak 2 expansion.
Words. Will my character get forcefully turned around? Will I die or hidden?
This is the other thing. They included, it's probably going to go into this, if you don't use an exploit to just fly over there, there is a invisible wall. But it's not an invisible wall. There is a thing that kills you.
An imaginary wall before warping back to shore. None of those solutions feel right when the golden rule so far has been to never interrupt your gameplay or hinder your ability to explore freely. If you do wander too far, you'll be pursued by the terrifying guardian of external water boundaries, the lurker shark. This thing gave me a heart attack whenever I fell into the water and just made me extra afraid of the water in general. Just listen to the sound it makes when it's coming for you. Sometimes enemies just stick with you and freak you out as a kid.
But yeah, it doesn't only do it when you're out of bounds, right? So it's not just, oh, you're too far away from the shore.
Just listen to the sound it makes when it's coming for you.
Here, you're right next to a ledge you're supposed to jump on, right? So it has established that deep water it attacks you in, but not just distance from where you're supposed to be. It is purely based on deep water, so it doesn't break the illusion of what, like, of it just being a creature that lives out here.
Sometimes enemies just stick with you and freak you out as a kid. Like this snowman in Spyro 3. Look at him. He's enjoying this way too much. Progression in the Precursor Legacy is achieved through exploring and collecting power cells.
All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat.
Which itself isn't anything new, but the beauty lies in how you come across them. You're not heading through a clearly labeled portal or some sort of stop and prepare for your mission sequence. You're simply wandering around.
You're
trying to see what's across the other side of the village, or up a cliff, or talking to locals scattered around. And the cutscenes with NPCs begin and end so smoothly, you don't even feel a disconnect from gameplay. NPCs will promise you a power cell if you do certain jobs for them, or they'll just flat out trade for you with precursor orbs. Platforming, boss battles, fishing, zoomer chases, challenges and time trials, gunning down swamp rats, riding the Flut, finding fly scouts, reaching new hubs. Just head in any direction and you'll find all of these ways to collect more power cells and move forward. All of these level designs are laid out so carefully that you can roam from one to the next without jarring visual popping or forcefully stalled gameplay. Each
visual popping. That's a thing that modern games don't give a shit about. When was the last time you played a big 3D game that didn't have obvious pop-in? Have I played this? I've played this game like 7 times. I've played this game a bunch of times. At least 7 times. When was the last time you played a big 3D game that didn't have obvious pop-in? And I don't just mean like one case, like sure, if they miss something, that's fine. But I mean like frequently popping things in. Because I don't know. I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. Yeah, I can't think of something.
One can transition in and out of memory as needed and would never have been accepted into the final game otherwise, as the standard was kept so high. The team was able to create this insane design because of Goal, a programming language they developed themselves. Now, I'm not going to pretend like I have any in-depth knowledge of programming, but I'd say 500,000 lines of source code is a fair bit of work. Basically, different sets of code could be suspended or executed without freezing or restarting the game. While this revolutionary language allowed Jak and Daxter's world to exist, it did lead to a development bottleneck since it was created by a single person, Andy Gavin, meaning every optimization had to go through him during the early stages, making it a seriously painful process for the rest of the team. It was clearly worth it though, since even today the Jak and Daxter community is full of love for the series. So much so that it led to the creation of OpenGoal in 2020, a project dedicated to bringing native ports of the games to PC through recreating the Goal language.
Yeah, how is OpenGoal going? Let's have a look. Last I heard, they were working on Jak 3. Progress. Here we go. Major milestones. Where are we up to? They used to have like a percentage thing. Blog? The FAQ, wait. What about galleries? No, that's just pictures of stuff. I'm pretty sure they've mostly done... Is this legal? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're like mostly working on Jak 3 stuff. I like the core non-functional stuff at this point. Yeah, Jak 3 stuff is being worked on now. Yeah. So we're getting pretty close to being able to play the entire trilogy entirely open goal.
Without the use of emulation. At this stage, Jak 1 and 2 are currently playable via open
there
goal,
we go.
with Jak 3 still being worked on. But creating a playable port wasn't the only objective here. Since the language was being recreated, modders have made tons of cool features and changes.
Yeah, people have made, like, mods that feel like they're part of the game. They've made like expansions to the game.
And even whole new playable levels. That's the kind of legacy Jak and Daxter has left behind. 25 years later, people still want to roll around collecting power cells somewhere new.
Yeah.
And while you may think those few seconds of a loading screen can't really have that much of an impact on your experience, I'd have to disagree. The unbroken connection between you and your on-screen avatar, your constant attachment to the story, the world, the characters, the seamless flow through every hour of gameplay. That feeling that these two never went anywhere without you. You never feel cheated out of a moment with an off-screen journey or skipped over progression. Only you can decide how that journey happens.
It was a video game. Imagine that. Imagine your video games being video games. It didn't have, you know, hour-long cutscenes. It didn't have these giant, like, yes, it did have like an intro cutscene. Hey, here's the world. Hey, look, Daxter has now been turned into a rodent. Wow. Oh, don't jump in the Dark Eco. Dark Eco's bad. But like once you've done that opening segment, it just basically lets you go throughout the world. It's like, hey, go get power cells. Yeah, go to that. See that mountain up there? Yeah, go to that mountain. Okay, fuck off. Go play the game. That's basically it.
That is why those few seconds matter.
What a game, man. What a fucking game. Jak and Daxter The Precursor Legacy is phenomenal. If you've not played it, just go play it. Go play it. Just play it. Open goal, PSSX2, fucking HD re-releases. They're all the same. Speedrunners, there's some little changes like affect speedruns, but for the most part, they're all perfectly valid ways to play the game. Yeah. I guess that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. So I guess enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy your weekend. And be good. Be safe. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So I'm gonna head out and probably get some food. And probably watch the next episode. Oh, what is out today? What do we have? Last episode of Yushiki. Last episode of MF Ghost. Last episode of Jujutsu Kaisen, I think? Maybe? No. Or is JJK a 2-core? Are they doing a split core or a 2-core? I actually don't know. And whatever it is. Episode 12 of JJK. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. So enjoy your day. All the fun stuff. Here's the outro. Be good. Be safe. See you guys later.